Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Rod Arriagada coming to you live from Steinbach Curling Club here at 357 Elmdale in Steinbach, Manitoba. We're here for day 2 of the 2025 Manitoba Provincial Cornhole Championships. It is a 3-day event running from May 2nd to May 4th. We're on May 3rd today, so it is competitive singles for this day. And these guys are in the middle of a matchup already. It is 19 to 9 for Billy Hoogstein. Looking for 2 more points to close out the match. His opponent, Keith Allen, well, he's trying to find a way to survive here. Throwing 4 bags in and getting the 12 points will give him the win, but he would need his opponent to be able to miss a few of those bags, or actually all of them. Good chance for Billy to close out. Harder chance for Keith to come back into this match, but I seen it yesterday a few times where players were able to overcome obstacles like this. So you can't count them out yet. I was going to knock one there into the hole for 3. The opponent will follow up with 3, which is going to cancel out the last one. That puts Billy at 20. He's at game point right now. Doing a little bit of camera background work right now, but we're good. And this is competitive singles, so you're going to see a lot of great throwers and players here throughout the day. Starting around 4 p.m., we're going to end up having the doubles competition, and that's going to be entertaining as well. But this one here, this is like a free-for-all, every man for themselves. So this is going to make this this matchup interesting. Every matchup coming up interesting. We're into round 9, and now Keith has caught up just a little bit. Still need 9 points to be able to win the match. Billy only looking for 1. Stacking up points here. Trying to get his bags in on this throw, but he's gonna knock his bag off the board. His opponent just has to land on it. That's all he had to do, and that gives him the extra point. That's the match. Gonna have another match coming up right away, and we just gotta wait for the players. These guys are just warming up. We're gonna get the scoreboard set up right away. So it's Rob Russell against Gavin V. That's the matchup. Against Gavin V. We'll do a quick shout out to our sponsors. GLT Heating and Cooling. Bill Security Services. I figured out who they were now. NDL Construction Limited. Whitecap. Royal Canadian Cornhole Company. And MB Bags, or Manitoba Bags. MB Bags has a variety of things to offer. Here are some of their sandbags, some of their bags designs that they have. They also sell clothing. So here's some of the shirts that you can find on their website, mbbags.net. That's where you find the stuff. And I have a lot more stuff than just shirts and bags, but this is the stuff that I'm showing you guys here today. A little bit of something for everyone. Looks like these guys are about to get ready to get going here, so we're going to get going with them. They'll decide which end they're going to start at. All right, looks like they're going to get going now. This is round one. Off the board for no points on that one. Another blocker set up in front of the hole. That's going to even it at 2-all. But one of them's got a bag in there, so never mind. That's 3 points up. Gets another 3 in there, 6 points up. And his opponent knocks another one of his bags in there, makes it 9 points up. He's got 10 points versus his opponent's 3 points, so that gives him 7 points. Oops, 1 second. 7-2 the score, and we're into round 3. Good for 3, speaking of 3. Side blocker is going to help out this bag to go into the hole. It should help out for himself too. Yeah, it will. It leaves it almost like a free-for-all once you have a bag next to the hole. These guys are making every shot into the hole, man. Crazy. I guess at some point you warm up though, so that's part of that. Score stays the same, 2-7. We start round 5 now. Seven to 3, and we move into round 6. Pretty tight race, man, but that's because these guys, their skill level is pretty equal. We'll take a look at all that stuff right away, and we'll take a look at some of their stats. All right, so let's see the standings. We'll refresh it. So Rob Russell is averaging 8.9 throws. So he's almost making every bag into the hole. The most you can get for a PPR is 12, and he's at 8.9, sitting in second spot for the best average right now. His opponent, Gavin, is sitting at a 6.86 PPR right now. So he's averaging at least 2 bags in the hole per round. So statistically, Rob Russell is supposed to win this one. He just had a match. He had 2 matches so far, Rob. And he played against Josh. Had a PPR of 8.9. Played against Gavin. Right now, he's at 7.17. Gavin has played 1 match as well, and he's playing the second match now against Rob Russell. His first match was against Dennis Lavoie, and he had a 6.86 PPR, so he was averaging 2 bags around on that matchup. And now in this one, he's averaging 8.57, so he's doing at least 2 bags and almost 3 bags per round. That's showing you why, like, the score is the way it is right now, because he's up in his game in this one. 14-8, the current score. Gavin looking for 7 points. Rob Russell, he's got to fight back here. If he can manage to get the ball on this round, he'd be down. Or sorry, he would take the lead. He would only need 1 more point. Good for 3. 3 on 3. Oh, it almost went in. 4 on 3. 6 on 3. 7 on 6. Now they're up at 9. 10-9. Oh, and he makes another one, 12-9, to get 3 points out of that one, man. He's feeling it. He's definitely feeling it. (16-8), looking for 5 to win the match. Been hot on the throw, but he's going to come up short on that one. Four to 1. 6-4. 9-4. 9-5. 12-5. 12-5, 7 points. That's going to be the match. That will be the match. It ends in round 10. So we'll wait to see who comes up next. We got Jackson 31 and Borden S. That's going to be our next matchup. Now, Jackson 31 is supposed to be one of the best in the country. So this is going to be an interesting matchup here. We'll get to his stats right away. Borden S. They're probably going to take a couple of minutes to warm up. All right, so let's see. I'm going to close this now. Well, Jackson's not having a good start. He played against Muncie only so far, and he had a 7.56 PPR, point per round. So he's averaging at least 2 bags in the hole and getting 1 on the board. That's what it's saying. Sometimes 2 on the board. And he's playing against Borden S. Let's see what Borden's done so far. I don't know why I can't find him. I got to go page 2. Oh, there you are. So Borden has played 2 matches so far, one against Billy Hoogstein. He averaged 6.47 PPR on that one, so he was getting at least 2 bags per round. And he played against Norris J and also did a 6.79, so he was doing 2 bags per round and landing 1 on the board every now and then. These guys are just warming up, so they haven't started yet. Jackson is the guy on the right, Borden's the guy on the left. And if you're wondering about the shirts, they're kind of going on and off. On the corner, that's from mbbags.net. Just swirls around the hole on that one on a warm-up. I'm going to do another round of warm-ups, and then they're probably going to start after that. We give them about 5 minutes to warm up, so they have some time to warm up. Yeah, it looks like they're going to start now. Round 1 of this showdown. Jackson starts off Off the board, no good. Forward opponent just hangs onto the board there. Trying to get it. Flip over there, roll over, he's gonna miss it. Having a bit of a rough start, but it looks like he's having a bit of a rough day today. Maybe didn't sleep well. Didn't eat anything in the morning. That could be another reason. Low on energy. Focus is not quite the same. But good players always find a way to reset, man. And I'm assuming that he's going to find a way to reset here. Boarding up 3-0 after round one. Four 2, 5-2, 5-5. Oh, 6-5, sorry. 6-6. 7-6. Should be at 1 point. Oh no, they evened out. Okay. I must have missed one of the bags going in. All right, and we're at round number 3 now. Score's still the same. Jackson good for 3. His opponent matches him up. 4-3, 4-4, 4-7, 5-7. I lost it there. 10, so that would have been 1 point. Oh, I think they evened out again. Yeah, they evened out again. Kind of the way you expect a competitive singles matchup to go. They started on this side, so this will be round 5. I apologize for not keeping up with the rounds. It's normally automated, but I've always done it. Well, the 2 times that I've streamed so far for cornhole, I've always done it manually. And so the round, you know, it's not that important, but it is important because you kind of want to know how deep they are into the match. So I apologize for being a little bit short on it. It's going to come off the back of the board. Oh, and that one almost rolled off too, but it's going to hang on. If you're looking to get into cornhole and you don't know how to get into cornhole, you can just, like, they have leagues. They have what I know of so far. Well, there's 3 of them because this guy said he was an East something league. Can't remember what he said it was, but it's out of La Brockery anyway. And then they have the Winnipeg West Cornhole and South Central Cornhole leagues. So if you look up for a league, those are the ones that you can find to be able to play in. But if you go onto Scoreholio, the app Scoreholio, and you just punch in cornhole, it'll ask you to, like, if you want the app to know your location, you say yes. It will show you all the tournaments that are around within your area. So a lot of these tournaments, you don't have to be a league member in order for you to play. You can just come in, sign up, and play. So for those of you that are trying to get involved, you're looking at this, you're saying, "Hey, I want to play this, man. This looks like a lot of fun." You know, check out the pages. They got the Winnipeg West Cornhole on Facebook and the South Central Cornhole on Facebook as well. You can find information for upcoming events on there. You can also contact the guys that run the page, ask more information about how you get into the league and our upcoming tournaments. And then, of course, there's the other way, like I just mentioned, through Scoreholio. You can go through that app and it'll tell you, based on your location, what tournaments are around you. They're not very expensive tournaments. You can make some decent money, so it's not bad. It's quite enjoyable, actually. All right, 17-3 in Jackson. I don't know. He heated up there. Got going anyway. Started off feeling a little shaky. Maybe second guessing himself a little bit as well. But he's in a groove now. That's going to come off the board. Trying to push his bag into it. The opponent's going to put a blocker. This gives him access to be able to pop one or two in there. They're all going to stay up. And you don't want to move things there, so he's doing good just to try to like keep things tight. Oh, that's going to fall off the back or off the back of the board, which is going to even out the score, I believe, at the moment. This is the one that matters. He should be getting an extra point out of this. Moving into round 9 and this showdown. 17-3 is the score. Jackson looking for 4 points to win. He's going to start off with 3. Borden just trying to get back into the match. At the very least, he's got to match up his opponent here. He'll come up short of the hole. 4-1. That makes it 4-all. 5-4. Jackson in the lead. 5-5. Nice little rollover attempt. He'll stay on the top of the board though. Oh, and he tried to roll it off, but unfortunately knocked his opponent's bag into the hole and came off the board. That's going to change the score now. His opponent should have an extra 3 points. Moving into next round, round number 10. Score 17-6. Borden catching up a few points on that one. He's now within striking distance of catching up. But he's going to need his opponent Jackson to falter a little bit just to open up the possibility of him being able to get back in the match. Good blocker setup. Jackson will reply with a blocker of his own. His opponent will push in for 3, making it 4-1, 4-2, 5-2, 5-3, 6-3. He needs to make a 3 here to tie it up. He will not get that. 6-4, so Borden will get an extra 2 points there. (17-18) now, moving into round number 11. Holds on to the edge of the board for 1. Blocker set out by Jackson for 1. Slides in for 3. Borden's 4-1, 4-2, 5-2, 5-3, 6-3. Oh, he's going to knock one of his opponent's bags in, man. Making it 9-3, 6-point catch up. Oh, no, he only given 2 points. Okay. I don't know, man. I'll have to go with the score. I thought I had the right points there, but I didn't. Round 12 now. Jackson still has a lead here by 7, but Borden's been trying to catch up. 1 for 1. 2-1. 2-4. 3-4. That's 6, 7, 6. Yeah, 1 point up. I lost track there. As soon as it goes in the hole, I lose track of the points, man. You got to be like on it all the time. I actually enjoy the challenge, but I've been on the losing end of the challenge when it comes to keeping up with the points. 20-10 is the score, and Jackson's on game point. Moving into round 13 now. He can smell it. Got to close out. Starts off with a blocker for 1. His opponent's going to slide off the board, so he's got that 1 point now. Now he's just got to control things. Pushes in for 3. That makes it 4. 4-1. Pushes 2 more in for 9-1. Hard to come back from that. He's just laughing right now, Borden, because like, I got to put everything in the hole now. Jackson just has to hold it up. He'll help out his opponent, though. And this guy's smiling and laughing and saying, like, this kid is just killing me, man. That's the match. Very nice little performance there from Jackson. 27-10, man. It was actually a race of 21, but they put the extra points on there so everybody can see what's up. All right, and that's going to take us to a fresh matchup. We'll see what they got in store for us here. It's Keith Allen against Munsey. Keith Allen against Munsey. That's going to be a nice little showdown as well, man. What's up, Spin D? Says, let's go. It's cornhole time. Barbara on YouTube says, way to go. Yes, we can see it. Thanks to you guys for joining the stream. And Facebook is quiet. I don't know what's going on with Facebook, man, but it's like a lot of people just don't go on Facebook anymore. I don't know why. Like, I guess it's because of all the stuff that keep changing that they think is doing better for the Facebook community, but one of the things that they just changed now is that live streams get taken off after 30 days. And, well, that affects a lot of the work that streamers like myself do. Not so much because I won't be able to get work, but because the past work that I've done just kind of gets erased, and it just takes away a little bit from those great moments. We don't get a chance to go back and see those great moments. They do give you a chance to go back and like download it if you want to. But then you're taking up, hard drive space, and at first it's okay, but if you're doing that with all your streams, eventually you're going to need another computer. Are they about to get started? So Munsey is on the left of our screen right now, and Keith Allen is on the right. Oh, bounced off the bag and off the board and onto the ground. I'm pretty sure this is just a warm-up, but it might actually be the first round. Nobody's entered no points, so these guys are still just warming up. I like Keith Allen on the back of his shirt says, nobody cares, throw better. Use that in pool. All right, so are we officially into the first round? Looks like they're adding some points into the board now, so we're ready to get going. That's going to be round one. Scoreboard is live. All right, so they decided who's going to get started here. It's going to be Munzie that gets the first toss in the first round. Race to 21 on this one. Having a little bit of a discussion over there. Or I have to do something else. I forgot to test this out. One nothing. 2-0. 2-1. Gonna slide in. 6-2. 6-5. 9-5. Should give them 4 points here. Well, they had more points than I counted. Okay, so 6-0 for Munzie. Good start for him. Keith Allen just trying to get into a groove still. Okay, I gotta do a little tester here. Oh. I was like, I don't know why this thing's not working, but now I know. Oh, but I don't have that piece. Those pieces. Sleep with one eye open, ripping your pillow out. Hopefully this works. Stuff around here. I'm doing a little bit of stuff here on the sideline, so that's the only reason why I'm not doing the coverage at the moment, shot for shot. But I will, matter of time. This is not gonna work. I'm hoping it works, but I don't think it's gonna work. All right, so that's working. At least it looks like it's working. I don't know, I gotta look at this stuff here. Just doing some testing. All right, so now you can hear it. We're good. 7-6 is the score, and we're into round 5. A little bit of a discussion between the players. It just looks like social talk. It's nothing like about the game itself. Might be talking about, you know, past matches. All right, looks like they're good to go. Oh, comes up short of the board. All right, so we're going to take a look at some of these stats too. So why isn't that showing me all the players? So Munzie is a 6.58 PPR at the moment. And that's what he's averaging out. He's played 2 matches. This is the 3rd one he's got. His first match, he was against Jackson. He had a 7.06 PPR, 0.4 round. Against Norris, he had a 5.8 PPR. And Keith Allen is sitting just above here. He had 2 matches. This is his 3rd match as well. He has an average PPR of 7.52, PPR meaning points per round. Against Billy, he had a PPR of 6.54, so he was averaging 2 bags per round into the hole. And against Leo Elliott, he was an 8.8 PPR, so he was getting at least 2 in the hole and a couple extra on the board. Difference between these guys is like a point difference between them. So this should be a close match. This should take us like, it should be like 21-19 or 21-20. Like there's still room for improvement. And we are going to experience like signal dips here and there. It's not going to be too often, but we're going to experience it here and there. So if it lags a little bit, you know, don't worry, it'll get reset. It'll be good again. Starts off for 3. Munzie's going to match him up at 3. 4-3. 6, 4-6, 7-6, 7-all. Seven to 8. Chance to steal a couple of points here. He's going to do more than that. That was a good round for him, for Munzie. We went into round number 8. Nice little throw here. And that round. And for 3 for Munzie. 3-1. Another one off the board. Looks like Keith is going to get a chance to get a lead here. Just a blocker set up. I'm assuming Keith is going to try to push through. Oh, he got an airmail. That's going to take us into round number 10. The bags you see on the bottom right of your screen, those are the bags you can find at mbbags.net, manitobabags.net. 14-11 is the current score, and round number 9 is on the way. Nice little blocker in that area. 2-2. Unless somebody got one in the hole that I didn't see. Oh, he's going to come up short of the board on that one. 3-2. Should be 3-3 or 4-3. One person's going to get a point here. Yeah, Keith got the point. (15-11). And now Keith is looking for 6 points to close out. Munzie is looking for 10. This is the way this match is supposed to go. So statistically, like, Munzie's supposed to have a good round on this one. That will push him to tie it up again, or just slightly take the lead. Statistically. But you know how that works. Stats are like good to have a guidance as to what you can expect, but the player always changes the stats. Keith Allen starting off with 3 on that one. Munzie will follow it up, tying it up at 3. 4-3 for Keith. 4-4. 5-4. 5-6. 8-6. 8-7. Could be 1 point for Keith on this one. You got 2 points, my bad. Make a bit of a lag on that one. It's the connection. Not much I can do about it. I'm using a Wi-Fi repeater, so it's gonna drop the signal here and there. Always better to have a raw signal, but wasn't able to get that set up here in the building. We tried to do it yesterday, it just didn't work out, so we have to go off the Wi-Fi repeater. And we had a little bit of lag, but it wasn't as bad, and we had more lag today than we did yesterday, so hopefully it's something that's going to correct itself as we move along throughout the day. That's going to push a bag into the hole. I lost track of who's what and where. But I'm just going to get another one into the hole there. (17-13), and we got a close matchup. This is the way it's supposed to be, though. Statistically, Keith is supposed to win with a score of 21-19 or 21-20. But players are in charge of their own destiny. They set the tone for who's going to win. And Munzie's going to get started here with 1. The opponent will put a blocker on top of that. Makes it 1-1. Block in the hole together. 2-1. His opponent's going to push that in, making it 4-2. 5-2. He's going to push that one in, making it 6-5. Going to take a little look. There's a chance of a airmail maybe here, but like that would drag everything in, and he's got to figure out like how to make a point without making points for his opponent, because the opponent's close to winning the match here. And he's only 4 points away, so like this is a good opportunity for him to be able to catch things up. And this was round 13. I'll take that too. No, wait, that is round 12. My bad. Okay, so round 12 just finished. We're moving into round 13. No change on the scoreboard. Munsey's still down by 4. Keith Allen looking for 4 to win the match. Round 13 is about to go. Good to set up for a block there. Almost came off the board. That's held on 1-1. He's going to push his opponent's bag off 2-0. His opponent's going to slide in for 3, 2-3. Another blocker set up, 3-3. Four, 3. Pushes one in for an extra 3 points. 6-6. I believe they evened out. Or maybe one of them got a point. Yeah, Keith got the point. Been a battle for points in this matchup so far. 18-13, the current score. Keith Allen looking for 3 to close out. Munsey's just trying to get even here. He has a chance to close out, though, because he only needs 8 points to win. So anybody's round right now. Both players can win on this round. Keith tosses for 1. Munsey will go through for 3. 3-1. 3-4. 4-4. 7-4. 4-7, sorry. 5-7. 5-8. 6-8. So 2 points here for Keith Allen. That puts him on game point. Game point, and we're in a crucial round 15 now. Munsey has to pull through on this one or it's going to be over. Statistically, he's supposed to catch up here. I feel like these little discussions that they have in between rounds, it's kind of like affecting the performance overall for Munsey. But I'm sure they're just talking strategy and results, which is kind of common in any sport. You're going to have that kind of interaction. Good for 3. Munsey trying to match up here. He's going to match up 3-3. He sets up a blocker 4-3. Munsey will play that game, but he'll push his bag in, so 6-3. 7-3. 7-4. 8-4. 8-4 or 8-5 right now. 2 points, that should be the match. And if not, then that's 2 points for Munsey. Oh, they evened out, okay. I thought for sure that was done there. I must be, I don't know. So when the bag's just sitting at the edge of the hole and then they throw a bag and it gets in, I lose track of the points. So that's something I got to figure out myself, how to be more aware of what's going on with the points at that point. Keith will start off with 3. Three to 1. 4-1. 4-2. I lost track there. It should be 5-4, 5-3, 5-4. Yeah, this is tough to do now. I gotta get a little bit more familiarized with the points here. That's gonna come off the back end. He's just trying to play a perfect shot. Came up quite short of it. That's the match, 25-13, and Keith Allen will go on to the next match with a win. Yeah, these guys have just been discussing the strategies and how the results have come up. That's what they've done. That's what they've been doing. All right, so let's see what's up with our next match. There's going to be Sean O and Borden S. They're going to have their usual setup, the warm-up, before we get going. And nobody's at the court yet, so we're going to wait. Shout out to our sponsors, MB Bags. Royal Canadian Cornhole Company. They provided the trophies for the event. Whitecap. NDL Construction Limited. Bill Security Services. And GLT Heating and Cooling. The products you see on the bottom right of the corner of your screen right now, the bean bags, those are all from mbbags.net. All right, and they're still warming up, so they haven't started yet. Usually do 2 or 3 rounds of warm-ups before they get going. Pretty good stuff. Lots of good energy in the building. Everybody's just going, man. From 9 a.m. they've been going. It's now 2 hours. They've been going at this a couple hours now. Let's take a look at the players and their stats while we're waiting. So Shano is second spot right now in the standings for the highest PPR. He's sitting at an 8.19 PPR, so he's looking at average 2 bags in the hole plus 2 on the board. That's his average. He's played 3 matches so far. One against Daryl. He had a 9 PPR, so he was getting at least 3 bags in the hole every round. And played against Paul Marshall, had a 7.75 PPR. So that's 2 bags in the hole and 1 on the board. Then he played against Dana P, had a 7.63, which is about the same. 2 in the hole and 1 on the board. And he's playing against Borden. Let's see what's up with Borden. So Borden's sitting at a 637 PPR. He's had 3 matches so far. One against Billy Hoogstein, he shot at 6.47. Norris, he played against Norris, he had a 6.79. And then he played Jackson, he had a 5.77. So he's averaging around 2 bags in the hole per round. And these guys already started, so we're now into round 2. Borden taking the lead in this one. Borden will start off with a blocker for 1 point. John will match the point. 2-1. 2-4. 3-4. 3-5. 4-5. He knocked one in there. I'm not sure which one it was. I think it was his opponent's. 1 or 2 points, he got a partial blocker. Signal drop again. It's been happening a little bit more, so I'm assuming they got some events going on that's using the Wi-Fi also. Came up short of the board on that one. Round 4 is about to begin, and Sean has a 6-4 score. He's leading by 2. Statistically, these guys, Sean should be the guy that wins. .9, 8.19 versus 6 point something. So it should be like a 21 to around 16 or 17 win for Sean, according to statistics. Now, I'm a pool guy, right? So when we do pool, like the statistics are pretty true when it comes to our Fargo rating system and how we use what we have as digital pool instead of portfolio. But the stats are pretty true. Like when a player is ranked at, say, a 600 and they play against a 600, it usually goes to the last rack. I'm finding that this one is somewhat true, but there's a little bit of room still there for adjustments when it comes to the stats. Oh, Sean's getting going now. Good round for Sean. Gets an extra 3 points to make it 10-4. 11 points is required for him to win the match. Borden will get the point on that one, and we're going to start round 7 now. Borden will be the first one to toss. That's up near the hole for 1. Borden puts up a blocker. 1-1. Trying to get over top of the blocker, and he's successful on it. 2-1. Another blocker set up there by Sean. 2-2. 3-2. Off the board, 3-2. 4-2. 4-2. 2-point gain there for Borden. He's within reach now, 2 points. You guys ready, man? A little bit of extra energy going into this round. It's round number 8. Borden sets up near the hole for 1. His opponent will put up a blocker, pushing that a little bit further, makes it 1-1. Borden slides in for a 3. His opponent ties him up at 3. Another one from Borden, and another one from Sean. Another one from Borden. And Sean's going to come up short on that one. So Borden's going to get a little catch up there. Should be a 3-point catch up. Front of the hole perfectly for 1. That one's going to slide off the board. 1-0. 2-0. Could have won. Pushes everything in there. Looked like a square round, but I think, yeah, Borden had a point. All right, well, this makes things interesting. Yeah, the score is 10-10, and we are in round 10, about to get started. Good little matchup so far. Crowd's loving it. Borden sets for 1. Blocker set up from Sean, 1-1. Borden will slide through, 4-1. Sean will take both of those in, 4-6. 5-6. 5-9. 6-9. Oh, wow. 6-12. 6-point game there from Sean O. That was a good round for him, man. Really good round for him. 5 points away from winning the match. Borden can't, be distraught here because he's kept up so far. A chance to be able to get back in the match here in round 11. Sean will be the first one to toss, though. He'll set up for 1. The opponent will slide off his bag and in the hole for 3. 3-1, 3-2. 6-2. 6-3. 7-3. Oh, and everything goes in. Oh, and he slides in for an extra 2 points, I believe. Yeah, it's a big matchup here, man. We're enjoying this, aren't we? 16-14 is the score, and it's a 5-point required for Sean O and a 7 points required from Borden. And round 12 is where the tone is going to get set. Borden will start off with 3. Sean has to reply. He'll come up short. 3-1. That one's going to slide off. Opportunity here for Sean. Ooh, 3-6. 4-6. 17-14. We're having a lot of signal dropping today. It's more than usual, man. I'm not sure why. Score is 17-14. Round 13 is in effect. Oh, he snuck one in, but he lost one off the board. And his opponent is going to roll one over top of the bags and into the hole. And then Sean's going to push another one into the hole, but he knocks it off the board with the other bag. So he's got 6 points. I think it's 1 point for Sean. Yeah, 1 point for Sean. Round 14 on the go, and Sean looking for 3 points now to close out. Borden can still win this, though. He only needs 7 points. At the very least, he can catch up. It's supposed to be like a 21 to like 16 score. So Borden's like right around that point where the PPR says he should be. He can change that PPR here just by having a good outing on this matchup. That one's going to slide off the back. Oh, and he slides another one off the back. This is going to hurt him. Oh, and then Borden lands a 3. This matchup is getting intense. I should put him within 1 point, I believe. Oh, he took the lead at 20. Wow. He took the lead. I told you, man, there was a chance he could still win that one. Putting a little bit of pressure here on Sean Noel to deliver on this round. This is the decider. Small chance it might tie up and go to another round, but it's a really small chance the way these guys have been throwing so far. Borden feels the confidence here on this one. We'll start off with 3. Sean provides a blocker. He says that's enough of that. 3-1. 4-1. Pushes one in, makes it 4-4. Pushes another one in. 6-5. 8-6. 9-6. 3 points. That makes it a game win, I believe, for Sean. Yeah, that's game win. Sean's going to be the winner on that one. It was the way it was supposed to go, but that was a lot closer, man. So the stats are kind of on point, but they're a little bit off. And now we got a showdown between Keith Allen and Jackson 31. It's going to be a nice showdown as well. Congratulations to Sean for winning that one. This will be a tough match for Jackson and for Keith Allen. Both players have been performing pretty good so far. They're going to warm up and all that before we get started. We're going to take a look at the standings again. So Jackson's had a bit of a rough day so far, but he's sitting at a 7.39 average right now for his PPR. Played a match against Muncie, he was a 7.56. Played a match against Borden, was a 7.08. Then he played against Brad Kearley, and he was a 7.56. So he's been averaging roughly about 7.56, which is 2 bags in the hole, 1 on the board, and sometimes 2. Keith Allen is sitting above him. He's got a 762 PPR, so they're right within range of each other. 6 points or 0.6 difference between them. This says that this one should go to like the very last point, so 21 to 20. That's what it says right now. But let's see at Keith's history. So he played against Muncie, 775 PPR. Played against Billy Hoogstein, 6.54 PPR. Then he had a match against Leo Elliott at 8.8. So statistically, like, Keith should be the one that wins 21 to 20. But Jackson's an amazing player. He's had a really good, successful day yesterday, and he's going to try to draw on that for today as well. We'll see who comes through on this one. They're just getting to the court to warm up right now. The young fella is Jackson, and the fella to the right of him, we're going to put him here, is Keith Allen. They're going to get a warm up, and then they're going to get going. Yeah, they're having discussions. So it looks like Keith Allen is more of a methodical player. Likes to discuss circumstances with players and try to draw a little bit of knowledge off them. At the same time, exchanging some of that knowledge. I don't think these guys are going to go straight into it. Let's see. They're doing a draw for a couple of sets of bags. Steve Gulliver, how you doing? Says shout out from Alberta on YouTube or on Facebook, sorry. This should be the end of their warm-up round, unless they're not feeling very good, and they might start up again. Pretty good warm-up, man. These guys are just nailing it into the hole. Right, so usually, traditionally, they'll come over here on this side and start off from here. So I'm assuming that's what's going to happen. But I wanted to change this a little bit. Yeah, that's better. I'm not sure if this is officially a start, but they usually start on this end. All right, so they did start. It is 3-0 for Jackson. That one's going to jump off the board. It's 1-0. 2-0. That's going to push that in. 4-3. That's going to push that in. 9. Oh, and he slides another one. That's 12. He got all 4 bags into the hole, and Keith Allen's going to reply on that one as well. This could be a quick match. 6-0, and Jackson's off to a great start, man. This is going to boost up his PPR. So he was having a bit of an issue throughout the day. Like, I'm thinking maybe he didn't sleep well. He didn't eat something in the morning. Whatever the case is, it looks like he's starting to settle into his game now and he's finding his groove again, which is dangerous for all the other players. 4-3. 4-4. 6-5. 7-5. Gonna move things around there. I'm surprised nothing went in. They're gonna go take a look at the hole because everything's bunched up. Jackson not feeling good about that round. All right, he's got to make something happen here, Keith Allen. This sells for the extra point on the board. 6-2 is the score now. He's found himself on the board, and we're moving into round number 4. Will this be a great battle like all the other ones so far? The cornhole gods have been summoned. They say yes, it will be. Big breath here from Keith Allen. He knows he's up against a monster right now. Comes up short of the board. And the monster throws one in for 3. Keith will follow for 3. 4-3. 4-4. 5-4. Gonna slide both in there, man. That was a nice little toss. Oh, and he's gonna do the same. Takes a 1-point lead at the end of that. Crazy recovery, man. Crazy recovery. 7-2. That was a little battle right there, man. Good for 3. Trying to keep up, and he does. 3-3. Jackson firing on all cylinders now. 6-3. Keith keeping up though. 6-6. Oh, he just came up short there. That's going to be the difference maker on this round. 7-9. And he's going to bounce that one off. Chance to get a couple extra points here. 7-10. He gets 3 points. Not every day you see a gentleman come into the building and have to fight off a monster, but Keith Allen is doing his best to fight off this little monster, Jackson 31. He's been firing him into the hole, man. It's what he likes to do. But Keith has been keeping up. He's going to come up short on that one. And there he goes, 3 in. He follows up with 3. Kid trying to put some pressure on him, 4-3. Both go in, 6-6. Another one in there, 9-6, 9-9. Oh, and he's gonna do another one for 3 more. This is good. I'm enjoying this, man. These guys are putting on a good performance. Just another day at the office. He'll come up short on that one, though. That's the first toss of this round. Round number 7. 2-1. Oh, he's going to push one in. 4-2. Oh, he's going to nail those ones in as well. 6-5. 9-5. Oh, that's going to slide off. 7 points gained on that one for Jackson. Telling you, man, these guys are all in it to win it. Not fun anymore. It's all about performance. Check out this for some performance. Boom. Oh, he didn't really want to push that one in, but that's going to nullify the other one anyway. Chance to get some points here. He's going to get some points. That was a good round for Keith anyway. Down by 10 at the moment. Moving into round number 9 of this matchup, and Keith will start off with a blocker for 1. Jackson will tie it up at 1. Keith pushes through. He's got 4-1 now. His opponent will push that one in 6-2. 9-5. 9-6. Oh, he's going to push that one in. Kid's going to get some points on this one. No, they evened out. I thought he got some extra points there. Whatever the case, the score is still the same, 7-17. And we're starting off round 10 now. Short of the board on that one. Jackson will provide a blocker in front of the hole. That one's going to slide off. Pushed a couple of them in there that evened out those. Score is all even right now. 1 point lead for Keith. Oh, he's going to get that extra point too. Seven to 17. They're going to update the score. It's 8-17. 4 points required from Jackson. He's been doing his best to get those 4 points, but Keith Allen's been firing them off. Gets on the board again. He's within striking distance, needs 9 points to catch up. But he'll miss that one. One to 3. 2 to 3. Pushes that one in. 6 to 4, 6 to 5. 9 to 5. 9 to 8. Squeaking back into the match. Got an extra point out of that one. We're going to move into round number 12 of this showdown. And I'm telling you right now, these guys are putting on a performance, man. Every matchup so far has been very entertaining. Keith with 1. Jackson matches up at 1. Keith will push his in for a 4-1 score. The kid will match him up, make it 4-4. 5 to 4. Oh, he's going to push those in. 5 to 9. 6 to 9. Chance for the kid to close out the match now. He's going to do it. That's the match. What a finish, man. I told you, he's a little monster, that kid. Somebody should like kick him out of this tournament. He's just too good. Chance to get the win, and what does he do? He'll get the win. Nice little matchup. Nice little matchup. Congratulations to Jackson for that one. Things are getting crazy in here, man. I'm gonna have to call security. All right, so let's see who our next matchup is. At the moment, we got no matchups, so we're waiting for a match to come through. I'll reset the board here. No idea who's playing next, so we're just gonna wait for that. Kids are just coming in here to get a little bit of action. They want to enjoy it a little bit themselves. Oh, yeah, man. We got lots more action coming up. This is the singles, competitive singles, so you're going to see some really, really, really good action, man, throughout the day. Should be ending around 3 o'clock, 3:30. And then from there, we're going to go into the 4 o'clock event, which is the doubles event. Watch these guys enjoy the game. I'm going to be right back. All right, so this is the round robin qualifier that they're doing right now. So they're waiting for a bunch of matches to finish for them to get into the playoff rounds. And round robin is for positioning. So where you end up is, where you're going to get your draw. And you're going to, let's say, for example, you finish at the top, then you're likely to end up playing against a player that's all the way at the bottom. You want that, right? You want to be able to, like, secure that first, maybe even second round in the playoffs. By then, you're going to be playing against competitive players. So the round robin positioning setup is really important for each one of these players. And right now, as we have it, I'm going to reset here so I can tell you guys where we're at. So at the moment, Pear is sitting in first place. Dennis Lavoie is sitting in second. Jackson 31, the young kid that just played the last match, he's sitting in third. Norris J, who is the owner and the creator of MB Bags, he's sitting in fourth place right now. Marcus Tassone in fifth. Sean O, who we just seen playing in the second last match, he's sitting in sixth. Paul Marshall in seventh. Brad Kearley in eighth. Keith Allen, who just played against the young Jackson 31, he's sitting in ninth, and Gavin V is sitting in 10th. We're just going to stop at the top 10 players because that's the ones that matter. And so right now they're playing for positioning. So anything can happen, anything can change, but that's the setup right now. We'll see by the time this round robin is done where we're at, who's where. And then after that is double elimination. So it's you get a lot of play for your money in this event. You get a chance to do some round robin. You get to play against a bunch of different people. And then you get into the playoffs, which is double elimination. So you get, 2 lives on there too. Lots of ways for you to be able to grow and become more competitive at cornhole by playing these kind of events. And of course, you can always join one of the leagues if you want to be a player. They have, you can look up Canadian Cornhole Leagues. That's the main one, or Cornhole Canada. And then here in Manitoba, we have South Central Cornhole and Winnipeg West Cornhole. And then the other one, which is in La Brockery, which I can't remember, but he said East something. I'm going to go find out what it is, because I feel like I'm disrespecting Darren a little bit. He's the owner. And he came up here yesterday, but I got short-term memory, man. I got a lot of things going on in my mind, so I can't remember. At least I remember his name. That's a bonus, right? All right, I gotta go find out what the name of his league is. And maybe I'm going to take down the information too, like where people can go on the website to be able to register for league. As far as like registering for events, if you want to play an event, a lot of these events don't require you to be a part of the league for you to be able to play in it. So you can just show up on an event and sign up and play. For you to find out where your events are located, you would have to go to the Scorholio app, download that, enter your information, create an account. And then from there, when you go to search tournaments, it'll ask you if you want to have a location set up, which you will, and then it'll show you all the cornhole tournaments within your area. That's the best way to find out what's going on with cornhole week to week, month to month. I'll be right back. I think they're going to set up the airmail right away too. So the one in La Brockery is called Eastman Cornhole. So you got Winnipeg West Cornhole, South Central Cornhole, and Eastman Cornhole. And nobody's throwing anything right now. We're just waiting, man. I'm going to find out if I should stop the stream and come back with another one. All right, so this is the airmail competition, and the total pot is 1,340. I'm gonna sit on this side. 1,340, and it's 335 per bag made. There's one. He got one, so he's gonna get $335 for that toss. I'll have the second person come up. We'll let this one play again. It's a perfect toss. Woo! Watch it again. Just missed that one, but on the second one, adjust a little bit of power. Boom. Perfect, man. All right, so that concludes that. We'll back over here. I got to set up something on my screen. They're doing some draws. All right, so they're doing the draw now for the playoffs. And the playoffs are about to start probably in about 5 minutes. I say we're going to get going. Then they're going to have their warm up. So technically it'll be about 10 minutes before we get going. Get ready for the action, though. This is where it all starts, man. Playoff time. Do a shout out to our sponsors, GLT Heating and Cooling, Bill Security Services, NDL Construction Limited, Whitecap, Royal Canadian Cornhole Company, and MB Bags, which is the stuff you can see here on the left of your screen, the shirts. And on this side, on the right, you can see the cornhole bags, the bean bags. This is all the stuff you can find at mvbags.net. They also have other stuff that you can buy, hats, sweaters, keychains, whatever you can think of, man. Check them out. All right, and well, I'm going to go and instigate, find out what's going on here with the playoffs, how much time we have before we get started. I'll be back. All right, so this is our next matchup, or the very first matchup of the playoff round now. It's going to be Munzie against Dana P. Huh?
I sent you the widget again.
I don't know if I do. No, I don't. I don't think I do. It's still live, yeah. Oh, yeah, baby. We're about to get started. These guys are going to do a quick warm-up, maybe a couple of round warm-up, and then they're going to get going, man. It is playoff time, double elimination, so nobody's going to lose yet and be eliminated, but winning is important. All right, so that was officially round one, and we're now going to go into round two. This is Dana that's going to start the tossing in this round. Oh no, Jeff's going to start it, or Munzie. One after two throws. 2-1. Munzie in the lead. Almost rolled it over top. 3-2. That one's going to come off the edge. 4-2. Good start for Munzie. Moving into round number 3 now. A 5-point lead for Munzie. Slides in for 3. Blocker set up in front of the hole now. Oh, and he's going to slide those in there. Nice little push through on this one. Into round 4 now. Oh, that's going to be a nice one. Oh, and his opponent replies with a nice one himself. Nice little action on that one. 5-2 is the current score. We're moving into round number 5. Might be round 6 actually, but I'm going to assume it's round 5. I missed our start, so I think they started on the left, but they might actually start on the right. Dana for the first throw. It's going to hang onto the edge for 1. Munzie hangs onto the edge in front of the hole for 1. Both are pushed in. 4-3. Oh, and that one's going to hang barely for a 4-4, but the vibration's going to knock that one out. 7-4, 7-7. 8-7. 8-8. Five to 2, we're ready to continue here. Round 6. Dana pops in a 3. Munzie will come up short of the 3, but he'll block the pocket half of it anyway. 4-1. 4-4. Good recovery. Oh, he's gonna push his opponent's bag in. 6-5. 7-5. That's gonna make it 7-8. And he's gonna make it 10-8 for 2 points. 7-2 now. Just hovers over the hole. 1-1. 2-1. Gonna push through. 6-2. 6-3. 7-3. Gotta try to get all the bags in one here. Fairmail might come in handy. Well, that'll do it. Didn't mean for that one to jump off like it did, but it did. Nice throw here from Munzie. Saved them the round for sure. Into round number 8 now. It's a 10-2 score. Munzie in the lead by 8. We'll start off with a point on the board. His opponent Dana will match him up 1-1. 2-1. And for 3, makes it 2-4. 3-4. 3-5. He barely clipped that. It almost landed on the grass. Oh, what a little play there. That was a nice little play there from Munzie. Gonna give him the extra points. 14. And we're into round number 9. Nice little recovery here from Munzie. Ooh. That was definitely worth the clap, the applause. 1-1. Slides in for 3, makes it 4-1. 4-2. 6-4. 6-7. 7-7. Oh, nice little toss on that one. He was excited about it. I was excited about it too, man. That's going to give him the extra points that he was looking for. 6-14 now. As we move into round number 11. Nice little recovery here. One on round 11. 2-1. That one almost went in. 2-2. Got one in there, so it's now 5-2. That's going to slide off. 5-2, a chance to get some extra points back here. Will it be aggressive and try to get more through the hole or just settle for the point? He tried. He really did try. Two to six, and Munzie has to go take a look at the board. There's a little bit of room here for him to squeeze in a couple extra points, but he's got to try not to knock in his opponent's bag into the hole. Looks like he's found the spot. Time to deliver. Not bad. Almost what he wanted, but not quite what he wanted. Moving into round number 12 of the showdown. Hey, wait, did I miss a round? That should be 13, right? They said they started on that side. Although they probably started on the right, but whatever. Round 13, 14-9 is the score. Dana P trying to get back into this match. We'll start off the throw in this round. And you'll go in for three. Munzie will come up short of the hole, but he got the blocker in front of the hole. 4-1. Four to two. Six to two. Oh, I lost track there. Hang on. He's got 5. 5 to two. Pushes another one in. It was a 3-point difference, and he'll get those 3 points. 17-9 now, round 14. Anybody's game still, but this is an important round because it can either be a pushback for a chance to be able to tie things up. Munzie starts off with 3. Dana won't come up short of the hole, but he leaves a bag on the board for an extra point. 4-1, 4 to 2. 7 to 2. 7 to 3. 10 to 3. Oh, he's gonna match him up. 10 to 6, 4 points. That's all he needed. 21, that's the match. Good job, Munzie. And good job to Dana as well. All right, so Dana will go on to the B side or the loser side, and Munzie will continue on to the A side. And we got Jackson 31 against Daryl next. Just warming up, so it doesn't matter. It's warming up. Looks like they're about to get started though. No, it's still warming up. I didn't mean to hit that button, my bad. Meant to hit this one. They're still warming up, so I'm gonna wait till I think after this one they'll probably get started. It seems like almost everybody starts off on the right. All right, is it go time? Board has been activated. I'm assuming they're probably gonna start now. Yeah, match is starting now. Jackson on for one. Darryl matches them up at one. And for three, 4-1. Ties it up at 4. 7-4. 7-7. 10-7. 10-7. 3 points for Jackson. Moving into round number 2. First throw is good for 1. Three, 2. 4-2. Oh, he's gonna knock in 2 on that one. And his opponent follows it up. Looks like they're gonna square off here. All depends on what happened with his last throw. Nope. Jackson should get 2 points out of this.
Hello, Darren. Good to be back here with you.
How you doing, Darren?
Excellent. How are you doing today?
Trying to wake up, man. Like, I'm not a morning guy, so I've been trying since like 8 o'clock, man. I was just looking at the times thinking, I should have something to eat.
Right? I was thinking that too. It is about time to get some protein in me.
Yeah, man. You can see the energy kind of wearing down a little bit on the players, too. They all kind of need a snack.
Yeah. I was excited to see this game.
Yeah, this is going to be a good one. They started off like intense right off the hop.
I think he's got, Jackson's got 1 off the side, I think, now. I think they're got 5 on 4 right now. Oh, 9. That was a good collect.
Yeah, that was really good.
Good collect. 10-9. There you go. He's on the board for 1.
Into round number 4, it's a 5-1 score for Jackson 31. He's in the lead by 4.
Daryl's first bag in the hole. Jackson tries to follow that up. He's got a nice one. No, that'll drop. There you
Yeah,
go.
it dropped right there. Got to match him up. Comes up short.
It's got that blocker bag. Oh, that messed him up. He tried to do the cut around it. He was a little bit to the left.
Oh, and he tried to do the same thing there and just come
Yeah.
up short.
Gets a chance to get that. Oh, now he's got a... That one will probably fall after this goes in. Oh, no, he pinched it. That's 7-6.
One point for Daryl earned on that round. We're starting round number 5. Find it interesting, like, so everybody that I've seen play so far, they'll hold the tossing bag in one hand and then the next bag in the other hand. But Daryl's holding his beer.
Yeah.
Like, there's some things that are more important than throwing or holding a bag into my hand.
Yeah, definitely. I keep my extra bags on the board as well.
Oh yeah.
It's a weight thing, because as you throw your bags, you take one out of your left hand.
Yeah.
I feel that I want to stay more consistent, so I keep an empty hand or a drink or whatever, but I keep an empty hand, because then you're always throwing exactly the same. You got no counterweight.
That's basically what most good players try to look for, is how to be more consistent.
Yeah. But lots of people like to hold the bag too, and you don't have to bend over so much. It's a little bit easier on your back.
I feel like holding the bag is more like a poker players with the chips thing. You know, like how the players always play with the chips.
Yeah.
I feel, because like at first I thought that these guys, like, they flatten out the bag or they try to move the beads around so it's like balanced for how they want to throw. But a lot of these guys just hold the bag and they spin it around like as if it's poker chips, right?
Oh yeah.
It's habitual.
Yeah. Keeps you in the zone. Oh, that was a good bag. I think that's 12.
He had a
Oh.
matchup earlier and he nailed 12 3 times in that match.
Oh man. This one hurt him. That was a 12 on 5. He went to get the collect for the 10 to minimize the damage, but he did not get it.
And Jackson takes up a big lead now. He's at 16-2, looking for 5 points out. Now, most people you would say, like, there's going to be lots more game left, but with the way Jackson's been playing so far today, man, this might be over in this round.
Oh, and there he goes. Throws one off the side.
Commentator's curse is real.
Yep. See, Daryl has the make the hole too. He's got no issue there. It's all in his head right now.
Yeah, he's very consistent the way he's throwing.
There you go. 9 on 9. In for 3. Oh, off that back. He gives it up. Wash on 9s. It's a high-speed cycle right there.
Yeah, that was pretty quick, man. The accuracy between these guys is incredible. I'll take a look at that, actually. Daryl, where is Daryl?
Jackson with the blocker. Oh, I got in his head. Daryl with the side rail off the right. Jackson in. Daryl in. Jackson in for 7. Daryl sitting in front of the hole. Jackson's just going to push that in. Yep. In and follow for a 10. And Daryl with a 9. 10-9.
And so I'm looking at the stats. It looks like Daryl finished with 7.38 PPR. He played against Jackson once, and he had a 7.43 PPR in that matchup. So there's a little bit of a carryover from that match not necessarily fear, but you know, you got to be a little bit more aware of what you're doing in this matchup.
Yeah, and I feel Jackson understands that with Daryl, he's got to throw that blocker bag, and he can drop that thing on a dime.
There it is.
Jackson's happy if he can squeak out 2 points around here with that 12 on 10. He's happy with that.
This was a nice toss. Coming up here from Jackson. Straight up for 9.
What a 3-bag push. Excellent. First bag in the hole for Jackson. Daryl follows him in. Sitting on the front of the hole for Jackson. Let's push him in. There we go. Oh, that one's out of play.
Chance to catch up here.
Oh, and he gives it back.
And now this one's crucial.
In there.
Oh, he's lucky there, man. That one doesn't go in. That's the end of that round.
Yeah.
That's the end of that match.
Yeah, he's got 2 points to play with here.
All right, and round number 11 is about to get going here. They're all in a lot of trouble, but he can still come back in this match as long as the opponent makes a couple of mistakes.
There's that blocker, but that's more in his own lane. Daryl can get around that, but he's just going to push it in and replace it. See, that's going to cause Jackson an issue now. That's on his side of the board. Daryl can get around his bag or just push it in. He already pushed that, got him to throw the one off to the side. That's 2. Daryl can put these both in. Daryl can drop this one in there. That's a 6-point swing.
Where's the 6?
Oh, 10 on 6. 4 points.
Slowly getting back into it. Down by 13 at the moment.
Now's where he comes back. Coming back with that fire. I remember one time I played a game against Daryl. We were just fooling around, and it was 17-0 for me. And I was like, I said, I got 17-0. I'm winning. And he's like, what? The score's 17-0? And then not another peep out of him, and we ended up with 21-17.
Oh, wow.
I did not score another point. These holes on this board, they're a little rough. I find that the bags are hanging up on there, and you can feel it.
That's what these guys were all talking about, I think, because I've seen a couple people talking about it. Now these guys are literally inspecting the hole.
Yeah. We got to hit that up with some sandpaper or something.
All right, so let's see what we got next for our next matchup. Oh, they still haven't updated it. So how's the kid doing? The kid was originally down at the bottom in the standings, like below the middle of the pack, but then he had a good couple of rounds that boosted him up to the top 4. He's currently sitting in the 7th spot. No, he's in the 4th spot still.
That's the thing with rounders. It means nothing.
It really doesn't, yeah. Yeah, so he finished off with an 8.08. Which is 2 in the hole and 2 on the board average per round.
Yep.
That's to me, that's pretty good. I would consider that an advanced player, somebody that can consistently do that.
I'd be happy with that.
Yeah. I mean, most of the people here have been averaging about between 1 to 2 in the hole, and then it's either 1 or 2 on the board. But the majority have been 2 in the hole, 1 on the board. So room for guys like Jackson to be able to dominate those kind of matches when he's playing against players like that. And another thing too is that when you play against somebody that you know you can beat, that like your confidence just boosts up. When you're playing against somebody you know is playing really well, you shrivel and you second guess everything you're doing. Your muscles, like your body, just doesn't seem to work with you. When you're in the flow, if you think I'm going 10 feet, you throw 10 feet, you get 10 feet. When you're under pressure, 10 feet becomes 8 or 7. sometimes it becomes 12 or 11, right? It all depends because your body is not, it's survival mode. It's just trying to survive, right? When you're playing your best, though, you're not surviving. You're just dominating. That's the best way to be when you're playing in a competitive event like this.
Yeah. And I find in singles, it's easier to keep, once you're on a roll, it's easier to keep that roll going. So you throw on one side, you walk over, you throw on the other side.
Yeah.
When you're in doubles, you stand there and you got to wait for a few minutes while your opponent throws back to you. And you kind of lose that rhythm a little bit. So I find in singles, when you get on a rhythm, you can really take advantage of that.
Yeah, you can. So these are the next competitors. It's Dennis Lavoie and Leo Elliott. What is CA at the end of his name?
Canada.
Oh, okay.
It'll on the app, it'll have a little Canadian flag.
Oh, I see.
It's not showing up right on there, but that's what it is.
And they get going after that.
That's a lot. I usually do it down and back.
Yeah, I see some guys that do that. Yeah.
Down and back. Let's get going.
So when somebody walks across like that, would that be considered like sharking?
If he did that in a match, I would take at least one bag away. I don't know what I would do, but
Are there penalties for stuff like that?
Like that, definitely. There would definitely be a penalty for that if in a match. That was not cool.
Yeah, like because I noticed like the player's face, the other player, and these guys are both representing the same 807.
Yeah.
But he kind of looked over like, "Oh, yo, man, like why are you walking in my path?" And they're just warming up. I mean.
Yeah. Either either one, he wasn't thinking, and he just thought that was it. I'm gonna walk down.
Yeah.
And then just realized that he messed up and committed to it, or that was a head move.
It could have been, right? Like it's like a pre-sharking move.
Right? Because like this is warm-ups. He's like, It's like, that's okay. It's like nothing's gonna happen.
Now that's gonna make the other guy want to try harder, I guess.
Yeah. Now Leo's a little pissed.
Yeah.
Now either that lit a fire under him, or it's gonna throw him off.
All right. It looks like these guys are about to get going here, round number 1. So do you know who's who in this?
In the black hat, we have Leo.
Okay, Leo's in the black hat.
Dennis is the no hat.
Gotcha. Dennis is a pretty good player too. I caught him a little bit last night.
He can snipe those airmails. That was a good little roll around game there. Oh, now he blocked up the hole. Now he's got to roll over it. Play up the side. Yeah.
Pushes in free.
That's a 10.
That's even, right?
Yep. I think that was their first round.
Yeah, that was their first round. Nice little push through on this one. It's what evened out the round.
That first bag is kind of staying in his own lane. That one's not in Leo's way at all. He's going to want to try and push that bag up some. So, oh, no, a front board. He's not happy about that. Yeah, he wanted to try and push that, but he caught that up. There you go. He's going to airmail it. Oh, caught the edge of his bag and shot him off the back. It's a good round for Leo.
Yeah,
9 on 5.
Round 2 is done, and he got a 4-point advantage on that one after that round.
Yeah, he's happy about that. He's happy with getting a front board and getting 4 points.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah, no complaints there.
And for 3.
Well, he tried to pull that one in, but he got a little bit too far to the left, and it kicked him out to the side. Now he's going to try and collect that bag for sure. Oh, no. Too far to the outside. He gets that one to go.
What's coming back on? I'm not sure why, but the internet's been acting crazy today. So I'm thinking these guys probably gave out the password to a lot of people or something like that. It.
We have more tablets running today.
Oh, okay. So that's what it is.
Yeah, we have almost double the amount of tablets running.
Oh yeah. So as it gets a little slower, I guess the internet will pick up a bit better.
Yeah. Yeah, by the time we get to the championships, there shouldn't be any sort of really connection errors. We'll be able to shut down a few tablets. Yeah.
Moving into round. Oh wait, they got to enter their points here.
10-7. Three points for Dennis. At 4. Dennis with the first bag. Right in the hole. Good follow.
The majority of the players that I see, they just stand at the line, but I've seen some players that do little wind-up runs.
Yep. Some guys, they like the step through.
And is that because they're trying to get more height out of it or more distance?
It's less arm power.
Oh yeah.
Like some guys with maybe who have a weaker shoulder, or maybe they don't want to strain their shoulder a lot.
Yeah.
Taking that step through helps actually generate a lot of power.
Oh, you're up.
I'm up. Time
Good
to
luck
rock
in
and
your
roll.
match, man.
Thank you.
All right, we continue the coverage here from Steinbach Curling Club. It is the 2025 Manitoba Provincial Championships, and we're in the playoff round of the singles event. Nice little showdown on that one from both players. It's a 1 point difference between them now. And this is kind of what you expect. Two good players going toe to toe on the court. In for 3. Dennis will get a blocker for 1. Leo gets 1 on the board again. 4-2. 5-2. Oh, he almost got that one in there as well. Just hung on to the edge of the hole, man. 11-8. Dennis taking extra 2 points on this one. Now looking for 10 to win. Leo looking for 13 to win. So he can't win it on this round, even if his opponent makes a mistake 4 times. But he can get within 1 point of winning if his opponent wants to do something like that. And look at that. He'll strike off on the first one. And he makes up for it there, 3-1. 3-2. 4-2. 4-3. 5-3. 5-4. 1 point gain on that one. And this is starting to have the signs of a match that's going to go right to the very last throw. 12-8, a 1 point gain on that one for Dennis. As long as you're gaining, you're winning, right? But you're so close that your opponent can easily catch up and take over. You got to be careful. 1-1. 2-1. 2-2. That one's going to come off, stays at 2-2. That's going to come off the board as well. Still 2-2. 3-2. Dennis takes the lead. And Leo's going to go inspect the hole. I believe that squared them off. 12-8 after 9 rounds. Hangs at the edge of the hole. That one's going to go in for 3. Oh, and he pushes through. Comes up short of the board on that one. Oh, and he almost went over the top and lost the bag, but instead it's going to hang up. Slowly climbing their way to the 21 points required to win. Three for 3. That one's going to come up short of the board. Four to 6. 9 to 7. Throws them all in there. He's going to get, I believe, 3 points out of that. Did indeed get 3 points. Down by 2 now. Leo. Moving into round 13. Oh, sorry, 12 for this one. Prime's egg. Well, as I explained a few times throughout today, the signal keeps going in and out. There's not a whole lot I can do about it. Darren was just mentioning that they have more tablets running off this Wi-Fi today, double the amount versus what they had running yesterday. And I'm thinking that's probably what's interfering with the signal. But we won't know till later once we get to the championship rounds and we see how the internet's working by then. $15 to 12. It's a 3-point difference between these guys, and we're moving into round 14 of this matchup. Dennis can win it with 6 points. Leo is within striking distance of being able to win. He needs 9 points to win. We'll start off with 3. His opponent hangs at the edge. Bit of a blocker set up there. The opponent will throw that bag in for 3. We're tied at 4. Barely holds on to the board, makes it 4 to 5. 5-5 now. That one's off the board. Chance to get some points here for Dennis. They'll just settle for the extra point. $16 to 12. That extra point looks good on the board. He's only 5 away from winning. One. 4-1. 4-1. That's going to even things out. 7 to 6. 7 to 9. And that's going to even everything out. Good recovery from Leo on that one. Dennis Laveau 2 points away from winning now. He's within a finishing spot at the moment. Leo with a huge recovery on this one. Perfect toss. And this one's a battle here, man. They're going hole for hole. Oh, he just missed the hole on that one. Chance to catch up. It'll be evened out, I believe. "16 rounds have not ended this match yet, so we're going into round 17. Leo Elliott can still win with 9 points. Dennis Lavoie looking for 2, or Lavoie looking for 2. In for 3 from Elliott. 4-2. 4-3. 5-3. 5-4. 6-4. You'll take the 2 points. Should make it 19-14. Oh, it stayed even? Okay. I'm confused, man. Like, it looks like I'm catching on to the points and then I kind of lose it a little bit. It's going to come off the board. That one comes off the board, too. Oh, looks like Dennis has a chance to be able to close out now. I think that's the 2 points he needed. Or maybe only got 1. No, that's the match. Yeah, that was the 2 points he needed. 21-12 is the final score. Now we got Dana P against Leo Elliott. And they're going to do their usual warm-up, so I'll be right back. Oh, wait, before I do that, though, let's do a shout-out to our sponsors. Oh, wait. Let's go over the rules. Let's do that. We'll take a break after. All right, so here's the cornhole rules while we're waiting for the players to come up and warm up. It is 27 feet apart for the boards. That's what you see here. And you need 2 teams to play. That can be singles, doubles, and teams of 4, I heard. I actually heard teams of 3 too, but that might have been a fib. How to score: the first team to 21 points wins. You get 1 point for each bag that lands on the board, 3 points for each bag that goes in the hole. No points for anything that lands on the ground, though. All right. Oop. Sorry, got the wrong thing up. So I'll show you guys here real quick. There's the point system. So if anything that goes in the hole is 3 points, anything that sits on the board is 1 point. And you're allowed to hang like. No, not that one. Sorry, this one. You're allowed to hang in the corner on the top of the board, but if you end up going in the bottom of the board, that wouldn't count. No points. But on the top of the board, you're good to go. Some of the things that they look at is the footing rule. So your feet can't be past the board. It has to be behind the line of the board. In this case, that would be a foul. No good. Anything, as I just mentioned, that lands on the top of the board and it stays on, that's good for a point. Anything that ends at the bottom of the board touching the grass is no good. No points in that one. And they're still warming up. We'll know right away when they get started, once they shake hands. Looks like they're getting ready for that right now. So Leo starts off, gets on the board with 1. Dana will match him up. In for 6 altogether. 6-2. 9-2. 9-5. 10-5. 10-6. A 4-point lead for Leo. He started off that way in the last match, and it seemed to work for him. Round 2 is about to get going here. That one's going to slide in for 3. The battle is on. We're on to round number 3 now. And I missed the points there, but I know that one of them got some points. Yeah, this is Leo. Got 5 points out of that one, making it 9-0 in a race to 21. He's got a nice, strong lead. But this doesn't mean anything, man. I seen a guy be up 14 points, and he lost. Darren earlier was mentioning that he was up 17-0 at one point, and he lost 21-17. Though it wasn't the same event, but it still happened. So that's a fact. Oh, slides it in there, right in between both. Short of the board on that one, no points collected. And he's going to sweep them both in there. Chance to get on the board now with some extra 3 points, but he'll come up short on that one. Round 3 is now concluded, and Leo is just keeping up pace, man. He had 4 points in the first round, 5 points in the second round, and then 3 points in the third round. Now we're starting round number 4, and he's the first one to toss. Comes up short of the hole for 1. Blocker set up here for 1. Another blocker set up, but this is going to be a push through. It was a nice one too. 6-3, 7-3, 7-4. Chance to get some extra points here. That concludes round number 4, and we're going to go into round number 5. Dana finds himself on the board after 4 rounds. It's 4-12. Tosses it in for 3. Leo's trying to follow up. He will. Dana following up his last one for another 3. Oh, and Leo not backing down. Another 3 from Dana. Oh, just short from getting another 3 there. That one's going to hurt him. Yeah, his opponent protecting points now. Needs to push through. Oh, what a shot. That was a ridiculous shot, man. I can't believe he pulled that one off. Wow. I mean, I don't know. Sometimes you just got to feel for your game, man. And he had a good feel for his game on this one. Look at this one. Boom, airmail for 2, or I guess 6. 14-4 now, and he just got one on the board for 1. The opponent went in for 3. That ties it up at 3, so it's 4-3, 4-4 now. 6-5, 9-5. 9-8, 12-8, 4 points on that one. That's going to bring Dana's score to 8. He's within reach of catching up to Leo now, 8-14, 6 points difference between them. Leo's got his work cut out for him. He's been averaging 3 to 4 points per round, but he didn't get much on the last one. So he needs to get going on this one, or he may end up facing a loss. Oh, speaking of recovery, there's a nice recovery. Chance for extra points here. Might be a good time for his opponent to go check out the hole. No, he's not going to do it. He's just going to toss it in. And Leo will follow up. Leo should have got some points here. Oops. I don't know why that did that, but it did. 8-18, and Leo is now looking at 3 points to win the match. We go into round number 8. Push through for 3. Almost a push through there to get some extra points on the board, and that was a nice little clip. Oh, and there's a nice little toss from Dana. Leo's going to come up short on the board. Dana won't get another one on the board there. I think this was a really nice throw here on this one. Watch the right side of the hole. His opponent just leaves that edge of the bag available, and he clips that edge to throw it in there. Nice little throw. Oh, this is a battle now, man. Both players getting a good feel for their throwing. They're starting to match up in points. Leo's fortunate because he's got a nice little lead of 10 points, but the way Dana's playing, it looks like if Leo makes any mistake, Dana will catch up. And he got a nice little setup on that one. Ten to 18 now. Check it out, yo. Check it out, yo. What a throw. Three to 1. 4 to 1. 4-4. 6-4. 7-7 now. 8-7. 8-8. They're going to scratch each other out on that one. No points gained for either player. Moving into round number 11 now, and it's still the same score, 10 to 18. Leo Elliott looking for 3 points to be able to close out. Needs his opponent to make a mistake, which he's not. He's going to start off with 3. Leo will hold up for 1. That's 3 to 2. Or sorry, 3 to 1. 4 to 1 now. 4-2. That one's going to come off the board. The score stays the same, 4 to 2. In for a couple extra points. It's 5 to 2. Oh, and he's going to slide in. That's going to tie things up. But I think Dana got some extra points in that one. I'm pretty sure he did. Like 3 points at least, I think. No, it looks like they squared off. I get a feel for this thing, man, and then I don't. Like, I lose the track of the score. But I'm counting. I think I'm counting here properly, but I may not be. I know it's 3 for the hole and 1 for the board, so that's, no question there. 3 for 3. 6-3. 6 all. 9-6. 9-9. Almost a perfect throw. Oh, that's going to be for the win, man. He needed the 3 points for the win, and he's going to finish it off with a nice 3. 12 rounds is what it lasted. Oh, wait, they're still going. I thought he got the 3 points, but he only had 2 points. So Dana still has a chance here. He's not quite out. He needs 11 points, though, so he needs a perfect throw on his opponent to mess up. Leo is trying to secure here. Gets 1 on the board. That gets pushed in for 3. Oh, and he's going to miss the board on that one. 3-1. Oh, and he's going to miss the board on that one. 3-1. Oh, and he misses another board, man. 3-1 still. Chance to get some points. Oh, he's going to get 2 of them in there. And Leo's going to save Grace there by getting 1 in. That was a good little round for them. I should have given Dana a couple of points. I only gave him 1. 11-20, 9-point difference now, and Leo Elliott on game point, match point. On 1. 2-1. 2-2. Almost pushed that one through. 3-2. That's going to even it up. 6-5. 6-8. Oh, and that one's going to come off. Well, Dana making a bit of a comeback here slowly. It is 14-20 now. We're moving into round 15. A 6-point difference between them. 7 points required for Dana to win. Only 1 point required for Leo to win. But he's been held off for 2 rounds so far. Will this be the one that he closes out on? Or will Dana take over for the win? 1-1. Good for 3. 4-1. Matches it up. 4-4. And for another 3. 7-4. 8-4. 8-5. 3 points gained from Dana. He's now 4 points away from winning this match. Slowly making a comeback in this one. Down by 4 and feeling a little bit of extra boost here in the confidence department. Leo Elliott, well, he's come up short of the board a couple of times, and that's going to be burning into his mind a little bit. He'll have to shake it off here on this one, though, because he's on survival mode now. His opponent is within striking distance to win the match. 1-1. Two one. 4-2. 5-3. Pushes those 2 in. That makes it 9-6. 9-6, I believe. So it looks like Dana's going to get an extra 3 points here. That's going to tie him up at 20. No, he only got 1 point. Okay, so I'm confused here a little bit. I'm going to have to go watch these tapes after so I can try to figure this out a little bit better. Into round 17 now, and it's a 2-point difference between them. It's winner wins. This could be the final round between them. Good for 3. 4-1 at the moment. 5-1. Gonna save Grace there. 5-4. 6-4. And for the win, I believe they're going to go count, but I think that's the match. Yeah, that's the match. So now it's going to be Leo Elliott against Sean O. All right, these guys are going to do their quick warm up. I'm going to go see if I can find some food. I might have to order some food instead. Congratulations there to Leo for winning that last one. It was a really, really good competitive matchup, man. He's got to be feeling pretty good about himself right now. Doing the crip walk to this one. I'll be right back. All right, I got some music going on in the background, and it's jiving. I think this might be the first round. I don't know, man. They're off. Nothing's been marked down, so they're still warming up. Oh yeah, oh yeah. All right, so normally by the third warm-up round, they'll get started. So it looks like they're about to get started now. Yep. This will be the official starting round for these guys. This is the competitive division too. So like a lot of these guys, they're matching up pretty good, man. One player will make, 4 to 7 points. The other player will make 4 to 7 points. So instead of the rounds being quick, they're taking a little bit longer to finish these matches. Because they're going a little bit deeper into the tournament. And all these guys are just spot on. Kind of 4, 5 to 4, 5-5. Pushes everything in on that one. And his opponent will follow up. Leo off to a good start once again. He got his 4-point start, which he's been averaging at the beginning of every match so far. Short of the board, no points. Good for one. Good blocker as well. Trying to cut it off the side, and he does a good successful throw there. 3-1. Four to one. Oh, this is a slide in. Take over. Wow. That was a good recovery for Sean O. 5-0. That could have been a very damaging round for Sean, but rescued himself there at the end. Nice little slide in. Tried to slide in there again, came up short that time and went over. Four rounds are up, and Leo's got a 6-0 start. Four points gained there by Leo. He's got a 10-0 score at the moment. 1-1. 2-1. 2-4. 3-6. 3-9. Comes up short. 3-12, and that was a great round for Sean. He needed to get on the board. He's going to find the board now. 9 points he got on that one. Within one now. And if he can just do that again 2 more times, this match is over. But we haven't seen a lot of that. It's been a lot of like close matchups. I'm assuming this one's going to be a close matchup too. 1-3, 4-3. Comes up short of the board there, 4-3 still. 7-3, 7-4, 10-5. Oh, sorry, 10-7. And I think that evened them out at 10-all. Yep. 10-10 after 8 rounds. John will start off with a point on the board. Leo will slide into the right side of that bag and get in for 3. 4-2. 5-2. 5-3. Chance to get some extra points here. You gotta take a look at the hole. 5-3 is pretty close, man. That concludes round number 8. And as we move into round number 9, Elliott takes the lead by 3. Within distance of closing out, he needs a good round on this one. 1-1 at the moment. 2-1. 2-2. Pushes one in. It's 5-2. 5-3. Almost push another one in there. Would be 6-3. 3-point gain. That was 2-point gain. My bad. 15-10 now, and Leo Elliott within striking distance of closing out. 6 points required to do so. Does need a little help from his opponent, though. He needs his opponent to come up short. And that will help right there. 1-0. 2-0. You almost lost that one. 2-1. 5-2. 6-2. 6-3. Last time I said 6-3, they only gave him 2 points, though, so they could be wrong again. Oh, I was correct. 18-10, and now Leo's 3 points away from winning the match. John, oh, well, he's got to get back into this match on this round. He's down by 8. Needs 11 to win. Good for 3 from Leo. 3-1. 6-1. 6-2. 9-4. 5, sorry. That one's going to come up short of the board. That's the match. Leo Elliott with another win. And we'll see who's coming up next. It's Leo Elliott and Munzie. So I'll have a few minutes to warm up before we keep going. It's been some really nice competitive cornhole today. I'm going to take a look at the bracket here. Gotta see what's up with this bracket. All right, so Munzie is, oh, this is a loser side matchup. Where are they here? Okay, they're down here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 matches away for both these players to get back into the championship. So it's an important matchup for both, and it's an elimination matchup too. So they're going to be tight on the heels in this one. On the winner's side, or the A side, as I would call it, we have a matchup between Keith Allen and Brad Kearley. The winner of that will go on to the next round. The winner of that next round will go into the championship match. So the winner of Keith Allen and Brad Kearley will be playing against the winner of Dennis Laveau and whoever wins out of Jackson 31 and Marcus Tassoni. Munsey's coming up now. I'll be right back. All right, and it looks like we're about to get started here. Leo Elliott starting off with 4 points every matchup so far. We'll see if he has a same kind of start here against Munsey. Evened out at 3. Four, 9 to 4, 9 to 7, 10 to 7, 10, 10. So that squares them off. Moving into round number 2 of this matchup. Once again, this is the competitive division, so these guys are trained better. They work on the game a lot. And they will display a bunch of different techniques, like this one here, the cut shot. And lose that one off the board. A little bit too much power. It's going to slide off again. And save Grace here by getting one in the hole. That would make the game tied. And he's going to do that. Chance for points now. Ooh, he's going to get 1 point, I believe. No, it looks like they even don't. So a bit of a slow start here for Leo. He's had a good start in every match so far. So far, Munzy's keeping up with him, though. 1-1. 2-1. 2-2. 3-2. 3-3. 4-3. 4-4. They're just going to square off, go to the next round. Munzy will throw the first bag here in round number 4, and Leo will follow up, and he'll get 3 points from that one. It's 3-2 at the moment, or 2-3, I guess. 2-6, 3-6, 3-7. 4-7, and another 3 points in there. That's a nice little finish by Leo. So after 4 rounds, moving into round number 5, it is a 6-0 lead for Leo. Three one, 3-2, sorry. 6-2, 6-3, 7-3, 7-6, 8-6. Munzy will get on the board with those 2 points. Moving into round number 6 now. The score is 6-2 for Leo Elliott. Race to 21 points. Good for 3. 3-1. 4-1. That's going to push it through. 6-4. 7-4. 7-5. Good for 3 more points. 10-5. And he'll follow that up 10-8. 2-point game there for Munzy. 6-4 is the current score. We're moving into round number 7. Starting off with 3. Leo will follow it up with 3. It's 3-3. Now they're starting to throw like they're supposed to. 6-6. 9-6. Oh, 9-7. 10-7. Gonna miss that one 3-point game for Munzie. He's gonna take the lead by 1. Moving into round 8 of the showdown now. Yeah, this is starting to get really good here, man. First throw is going to hold on to the board for 1 point. Leo will tie it up at 1. Off the board, no good. It's still 1-1. And for 3, it's 1-4. 2-4. 2-5. 5-5. 5-6, 1 point for Leo. That's going to tie the match at 7. Now I got to see these things here. Munzie is... Oh, that's not the stats. Okay. This is interesting. So 1, 2, 3, 6, 9, 10. Leo's in the 11th spot in the standings, and Munzie in the 12th spot. Leo's averaging 7.54 points per round, and Munzie is averaging 7.4 per round. So this one, the way it's going right now, it's supposed to go that way. It's supposed to go like 21-20 for a final score, according to the way they're throwing today. Ten to 7 for Leo Elliott, and we're now about to begin round 10. One nothing. In for 3. 1-3. 2-3. Or sorry, 4-3. 4-4. 5-4. That's gonna be a good one. One last throw for some extra points here. Ooh, it's gonna be good. That should make the score tied up again. Oh no. I guess they evened out there. So there was a squared round. Squared round meaning that both players have the same amount of points, so they nullify each other, making it 0 points gain for either player. Two 1. 2-2 for lighting a blocker there. His opponent tries to move things around, he'll jump off the board for no points. 3-3. That's for extra points here from Jeff. He'll take the 1 extra point. Ten to 8. And about to begin round 12 of this matchup. Signal's still dropping in and out. Not much you can do about it, guys. So we'll just have to be patient. As the tournament slows down and they go with less tablets, it'll give us a better connection for the stream. 12-8 is the score. 13. And Leo will get a point on the board. Munzie gets 3 on the board. It's 1-3, 2-3. Two to 6. 5-6. 5-7. 6-7. Extra points coming up here. Oh, and he slides in for 3. Having a really good day on the court today, Munzie. That's going to tie up the match at 12. And this is the way it's been going, man. Every match, because these guys are all competitive players, so they're all very consistent in their tossing and their throwing. 12-12, and well, the prediction is that it will be a 21-20 finish. We're almost there. Looking like it's going to go that way. But things can change, and maybe round 14 will change the tone of this matchup. Munzie will start off with 1. Leo will come up short of the board, so it's 1-0 for Munzie. Gets it close to the hole. Opponent trying to put a blocker up. That one's going to come off the board. That one will hold on. Really tight battle between these guys, man. And I mean, their PPR says that it's supposed to be a really tight battle. And here we are, round 15 about to start, and it's only a 1-point difference between them. 13-12, Munzie takes the lead in this match. You can see there that he's increasing his focus. Will hold on to the board for 1 point. The opponent comes up short. It's 1-0. In for 3. Makes it 4-0. Ooh, 4-3. 7-3. 7-6. That one's gonna come off. Stay 7-6. 7-9. Huge break there for Leo Elliott. And what was once a 1-point lead has now become a 2-point lead for the other guy, Leo Elliott. Leo will start off this round. He's in for 3. Munzie follows up, makes it 3-3. Slides in for another 3, 6-3. Munzie will match it up, 6-6. Leo in for another 3, 9-6. Munzie trying to follow up. He comes up short, 9-7. And 10-7. Final chance to tie things up here with a 3. It's 10-8, so 2 points gained for Leo Elliott on that one. Should be 17-13 now. No, it's 16. Okay. He was at 15 though, so he got 2 points. It should have been 17, but whatever. He's writing down his own score, so if he shorts himself a point, I can't do anything about it. Nice little roll in. That was a good throw. Looks like the score is staying the same. Point difference. Leo Elliott looking for 5 points, while Munsey is looking for 8. He's got the tougher climb back into a lead and a win, but it's not impossible. Four to 6. Seven to 9. That was a good finish for both players. Average match on the competitive side is taking about 21 to 23 rounds to finish. We're at 19 rounds in this one, and we're still looking for a finish. And for 3 from Leo. Three-one stays 3-1 because he missed the board on that one. 4 to 3, or sorry, 3 to 4. Now it's 4-4. 4 to 7. 4 to 6. Sorry, 4 to 8. Then he got another 3. 18 to 16, the current score. Now Munsey is within striking distance of finishing this match. We're moving into round 20. 3 points required from Munsey and 5 points required from Leo. So it's anybody's game, and there's a high percentage chance of this round between these guys. Although statistically, it says that these guys should go to the last point. Zero to 3. 1 to 3. 1 to 4. 2 to 4. 2 to 5. Didn't feel good about that one. This one is a good battle, man. It's had all sorts of excitement. Now we're moving into round 21. The score is 19 to 18. Leo Elliott 2 points away from winning. Munsey 3 points away from winning. Anybody's game, and this should be the last round. 3 points for Leo. Munsey trying to follow up here to keep things even. He'll come up just short of it. It's 3 to 1. Short of the board altogether. Stays 3 to 1. Makeup points here. Ooh, 3 to 6. That was a nice one. It's 6-6. It's 6 to 9. It's 9 to 9. Wow, to 9. All he needed was 3 points to win, and he comes back to win it. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. That was some master throwing on that one. What a finish. All right, so let's see what we got next. Dennis Laveau and Marcus Tassone. Tony. That was a nice little showdown, man. Congratulations to Munsey for getting through on that one. It was a do or die situation, and he got through it, man. Here's another do or die. It's an elimination match coming up for you guys, or maybe this might be the um, the one before the championship one for the winner's side. Dennis Lavoie. Playing against Marcus Tasson or Tassoni. Just doing some warm-ups before they get started. Let's check out these cats to see where they're at. Dennis and Marcus. So Marcus is sitting in number 6 spot at the moment. And let's see where they're at with their standings as far as their PPR. So Marcus Tasson is sitting in 5th place for the highest PPR so far. He's at 7.82, means that he gets two bags in the hole and 1 to 2 bags on the board on average. He's playing against Dennis Lavoie, who's sitting in the 4th spot, just above him, with an 8.01 PPR, points per round. And yeah, it's gonna be another one of those crazy matchups, man. They're like very, very close. So we're looking at a 1 to 2 point difference in the final score. It could be 21 to 19 or 21 to 20. And technically, it's supposed to be Dennis that wins, but because they're so close, it's anybody's game, man. While these guys are doing their thing, we'll do a shout out to our sponsors, GLT Heating and Cooling, Bill Security Services, NDL Construction Limited, Whitecap, Royal Canadian Cornhole Company, and MB Bags or Manitoba Bags. Still warming up. They might do 1 or 2 more rounds of warming up before they get started. I'll be right back. So this is on the winner's side. This is the winner's side matchup, and whoever wins this matchup between Dennis and Marcus. Oops, I don't know what happened there. Go back to this thing again. All right, so whoever wins this matchup between Dennis and Marcus will play against Brad Kearley for a chance to get into the championship. That's to the winner's side. On the loser's side, they're still battling. There's still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 matches to go. So they're catching up, but they're still behind. All right, so that was round number 1 for these guys. They already got going. Moving into round number 2, and Marcus will start off with a 2-point lead. Marcus will throw in for 3. Dennis will try to follow up, and he will. It's 3-3. 6-3. 6-4. 9-4. 9-5. Dolly Parton. Ooh, 12-5. 12-6. A 6-point gain on that one from Marcus. Moving into round number 3 of the showdown, it's 8-0 for Marcus. Four to 3, 4-6, 5-6, 5-9, 6-9, 6-10. 4-point game there for Dennis. Speaking of 4, we're moving into round number 4 now. Marcus ready to go. Dennis will start off this round, though. He'll get on the board for 1 point. Marcus follows up for a point. Two to 1. Trying to reset the board a bit there. 6-2. 9-2. Still 9-2. He knocked his bag off the wall. 10-2. 10-5. So a 5-point game for Dennis. He's going to take the lead in this matchup now. By 1. And we move into round number 5 as these guys battle it out. It seems like it's going to be one of those crazy matches again. At least I'm hoping so. What about you guys? Yeah, the crowd wants it too. 1-1. Almost slapped it in there for a double up. And that's going to push that one in. So it's 6-2 now. Seven two. Trying to make things happen at 7-7. 7-9. Sorry, 7-10. And they end up matching up. No change after that round. So we'll move into round number 6 now. Six, 7-6. Not happy with the finish on that one, but they're still early into their match, so it's not that big of a deal. 13-8 at the moment. Dennis Lavoie in the lead by 5. Needs 8 points to win the match. We'll start off with 1 on that one. Marcus slides in for 3. It's 1-3. 2-3. 2-6. 3-6. 3-7. That one's going to come off. It stays 3-7. Chance for extra points here. That concludes round number 7. And as we move into round number 8, the score is now tied. We got action, baby. Get ready. Time to do the crib walk and get to the finish line. 13-13 in round number 8. It is a 3-1 score in this round at the moment. Make that 6-1. Stay 6-1. 7-1. 7-2. Oh, what a toss. 10-2. That was a huge one, man. I believe that was the match. That was the match, man. Pretty sure that was the match. Yeah, that was huge, man. Absolutely huge. I mean, there's so many ways that could have played out, and it could have just kept going. The statistics said that these guys should have gone to the very last throw, but like I said earlier, every player is in charge of their own destiny, and they can change the numbers just by playing their best game. Mark is coming through on this one here. Yeah, man, that was a good one. All right, and we're waiting for our next matchup, which should be coming up right away. I'm going to take a look at this here to see if we got one already. No matchup yet, so we're waiting for a couple of matches to finish before we continue. I'd like to take a second to thank everybody that tuned in to watch the stream throughout today. If you guys can support the stream by liking the stream or sharing it, that would be awesome as well. It's been some really great competitive cornhole throughout the day today. And it's only going to get better, man. It's only going to get better. I'll be right back. All right, so this is official, and we'll set this up here. This is a matchup. Let me get up here between Jackson 31 and Keith Allen, and they just started, so I'll get that set up right now. And this is a juicy one, man. I mean, if you're looking for like some highlight stuff and some great competition when it comes to cornhole, these are the guys, man. These are the guys. They're sitting right at the top, waiting for everybody else to catch up. Oh, and they're just expecting the hole in that one, so we'll go back to this side. They're still in round one. All right, so that concludes round one, I believe. Or are these guys just starting on now? He told me they already started, so I'm assuming they're in round two now. That's a nice little push through. Gonna use that bag as a cushion to get in. And his opponent will push one in himself. Round three is about to get going, and Jackson is leading by two, excuse me. Oh, that was nice. Oh, and another one. This kid is really good, man. Slides another one in. And the one thing that's sitting in his mind is how he didn't get that fourth bag in the hole. That's what he's thinking right now. That concludes round number three, and we're moving into round number four now. Let's check out some of these stats on these guys. All right, so Jackson is currently sitting in the second spot in the stats. He's averaging 8.21 PPR, so that means he's getting at least two in the hole, sometimes three. And when he's not getting three in the hole, he's getting two in the hole and a couple on the board. That's a nice little rollout. Nice little throw there from Keith Allen. Kid's putting some pressure on him, though, and nailing another three. Keith will come up just short on that one. In for three from Jackson. Keith is going to follow up with three. Jackson will lay a blocker in front of the hole. Keith will put one on top of that. Another blocker, 5-4. And another one makes it 5-all. Something's got to change here now. Kid's trying to make things happen. And now they got to go look at the board. Chance for Keith to be able to get some points on here. All right, so let's see where Keith is at. Why can't I find Keith? Oh, there he is. So Jackson was sitting in the 2nd spot, and Keith is sitting in the 7th spot. He's got a 7.69 PPR. Hi. Okay. Oh yeah, yeah. I got no problem with anybody, man. Like you guys could even announce on the mic if people want to just come in and join. They can. It doesn't bother me at all. I wanted to get him on there too, yeah, because he's got a lot of knowledge. All right, this is round 6. Huh? Anytime you want, man. This.
Commentate on this game I put for you.
Yeah, you can.
Those players.
Yeah, absolutely. There's the microphone set. This is number 3 is yours. So when it's red, it's off. When it's like that, it's on.
I can comment on this because I know their name and their player.
Yeah. Hi, how are you? Nice to meet you, Sherry. So there's the headset. Yeah, you can just set it up however you want. The number for you is number 3. So when it's like that, it's on. If it's red, it's not on. Okay, so you can mute it whenever you want to walk away or whatever. And go ahead, you can introduce yourself on the mic. This is Sherry. What's your last name, Sherry?
My name is Sherry Elliott, and I'm in town from Thunder Bay, Ontario, part of Thunder Bay Cornhole.
Cool. And this is your son that's playing in this matchup?
Yes, my son Jackson, he's 18, is playing in this matchup against Keith Allen.
He's an all-star kid.
He's doing very well. Yeah, he's doing very well. He's worked very hard to get where he is, but yeah, he does well.
You can see he's a study of the game. Like as he's playing, he's watching the other players and their techniques, and he's constantly trying to learn. I can see it in his eyes. Not only is he just learning, but he's also analyzing at the same time.
He's good at that.
Yeah. He's going to be a really, really great cornhole player.
I think a lot of his being able to stay calm under pressure and analyze, as you were saying, comes from the fact that he spent years as a goalie. So he's able to, just maintain that, that calm, cool, collected,
Yeah, goalies are good for that because they have to reset all the time.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, he's got some really good skills, and he's been. I keep calling him the little monster because he keeps destroying everybody, and and like whoever comes up to play against him, they all start off with confidence, but as soon as he nails 4 bags in the hole, everybody starts shaking.
They get a little, what is this kid doing?
Yeah, and because he's young too, like you don't really expect it. You kind of expect that this kid's going to be missing a few times, but he's not like that.
No, he's certainly out to play his game. Although I like to say he is a gentleman. He does play well and he does do his thing, but he's still good about it and tries to shake hands and play nice, so to speak.
He's not cocky at all.
No,
but he carries himself in a confident manner, which is intimidating.
I think that's part of his intimidation
That's right,
factor
yeah.
because people always like him. They say we know we're going to get beat, but we still like him very much.
Yeah, he's got some personality too. I can see that. And I mean, he played against Keith earlier, and they were having some exchanges on techniques and everything else after every round, and you can see he was like deeply into it, giving every single one of his opponents the same respect that he would for the first opponent. So you can see like champions carrying themselves in a humble way. He does that.
He certainly does.
And so far, he's my favorite to win. But there's that guy, Brad and Rob. They're all like right with him. Dennis is right with them.
They are. And interestingly, Brad has been Jackson's regular doubles partner throughout our regular season back home. So it's always interesting to see that matchup when they get to shoot against each other because they really know each other's nuances and how they shoot and everything. So it's always a really good game.
Yeah, I guess that's something you would look forward to because you can the most.
Right? They do. It's a friendly camaraderie to the competition, but they're definitely fierce competitors, especially playing against each other.
Yeah, I can see that. I mean, all these guys that are sitting here at the top on the board, like they're all consistently the same way. They all have discipline and They can all do an airmail if they need it. You know, they can cut the bag if they need to cut it. But I don't know, man. Like the way your son plays, it's something special. I don't know how to explain it. I'm new to cornhole. I watch a lot of different players, but I watched this guy that came in from the States who dominated the tournament out in South Beach Classic.
Yes.
And that guy, I think, would be afraid to play your kid.
Oh, that would be an interesting game then.
Yeah, that was, what's his name? Jason. Oh, I can't remember his last name now.
We're lucky because of where we live in Thunder Bay. We are close to the border. So the boys, when I say boys, my husband and Jackson and a few of the other gentlemen that play in our league often go into the States to play against some different players. And there's some really good players down there. And I think that's one of the reasons why Jackson's done so well, because he doesn't shy away from playing the better players, because like you said, he may lose a game, but he learns a lot in any game he plays, and does pick up on those nuances.
Yeah, well, and good players, like I'm a pool player, so I come from a different discipline, but
Yep.
it's somewhat similar.
Yeah.
Players will find a way to find positives in their game, even when they're not playing good.
Yes.
And if they can't find positives, they find ways to reinforce their skill through what happened in that last round.
Yeah. One of the nice things is, Jackson's 18, so he's not a kid anymore, but he's also not an adult. But because of where we are, there weren't a lot of kids. Like, he was basically the only young one when he first started playing.
Mm-hmm.
It's been, 3 or 4 years now. But now there are a fair number of young people coming out to play. We're really trying to encourage youth to get out more, and a lot of them are seeing Jackson and what he's been able to accomplish. And, they are learning from him, and he's not afraid to teach. He says, one day these kids are going to be better than me, and that's great. That's good for our sport. That's good for our league, and that's amazing. One of the things that we love is that we do run some youth-oriented tournaments very specifically, so that it gives them an opportunity to come out and not be intimidated by having to play against adults. And now we're really starting to see more and more come out and play even against our adults. And, playing behind us earlier today, actually one of them is still playing, Colton, who is Brad's son. He is just a force. He's a force. So he's going to be here this time next year, I think doing what Jackson's doing. And he's only going to be, 13 or 14 years old. So that's amazing to me, and I love it.
Yeah, it's pretty good. And moving on with your son, like the fact that he thinks that way about, instead of being afraid to teach people and just embracing it, that's a true champion. Because, I play pool, and so I teach a lot of people, and I'm pretty good out there. But the way I look at it is every time I teach somebody to be just as good as me, it's helping me become a better competitor, because now I'm being pushed around a little bit more.
Oh,
right?
yeah, you learn more. Well, Jackson always tells me that you win more from losses than you do from wins, which is important. But, you have to have the people who are able to beat you to make those, to learn those lessons. So you're absolutely right.
Yeah, he's got a great future in front of him. And I mean, here in Canada, cornhole isn't as popular as it is in the States. But that's because cornhole started a few years ago in the States. And I don't know, I guess they just never wanted to pick it up here. But now, I can see it's going through every province. Everybody's trying to get involved in cornhole. And more you're starting to see cornhole as a social pastime for people.
Yes. And a lot of people pick it up socially to get started, and then they get addicted to it, and they want to keep playing and keep getting better. And I think that's a testament to the different people in the leagues around Canada, that it is growing at the speed that it is. It is growing exponentially. I mean, when we came this time last year to the tournament in Manitoba, it was a much smaller tournament, and it's growing. And
on the stream, they're still standing around watching it, because to them, it's more exciting to watch it in person. And so you can see, they all come together. The airmail, when everybody lines up on the sides, you can see, it's really entertaining. I enjoy it so far.
It is. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun.
Did you play yourself?
I do play. This is my first year, my first season playing, and I truly only started playing because when Jackson stopped playing hockey, I knew he was going to start playing cornhole more, and my husband plays cornhole a lot. They're, at the facility we play at, 3 or 4 days a week. So it was either join and be able to see them, or I just didn't get to see them. And truly, I started kind of, not very good. But again, there were so many great people around me, and I got to learn, and they embraced that for me. I'm still a social player, don't get me wrong, but I've learned a lot this year, and it's amazing. It's great. Yeah, good people, really good people.
Yeah, for sure. You can see it. I got my first set of bags, so I'm going to become a player now, too.
Did you buy a set of Norris's bags?
Yeah.
Awesome. I hear you're going to have him come and talk with you later.
Yeah, he's going to come join. He can talk a little bit more about the product.
Yeah.
I got the pro bag, which I'm not a pro, but
Aspirational.
yes. And so one thing, like as a pool player, it takes countless hours for a player to become a very competitive player. So putting time on the table for me to become good was never an issue. Putting time on a cornhole board is not going to be hard for me either.
No, once you start, it's hard to stop.
Yeah. And I mean, especially if you're an obsessive competitor like I am, you're always trying to learn the techniques and everything else. And it's not so much about just trying to throw, but it's how to throw and how to throw in different situations.
Absolutely, because there is a time and a place for everything. And it's always interesting to me when I watch, these more competitive players, where I look at a shot and I think, well, what can they do with that? There's nothing that can happen there. And then they cut the bag or they roll the bag and, they're able to drag other bags in. And to me, that is absolutely amazing. Obviously, I'm not there yet. One day, maybe.
The rolling bag is really cool. I've seen it a few times because there's a big pile of bags in front of the hole and then they just roll over. It's like, okay.
I know. And they sometimes are, well, for these guys, more often than not, they're able to still, do a drag and pull other bags, the right bags, their bags in with them, which is amazing skill to have.
And there's I don't know, it almost feels like there's really not a whole lot of aiming involved, but there is tons of aiming involved because I can see sometimes the guys just they'll throw perfect to clip the edge of the bag.
Yes.
There's a lot of skill behind it, man.
Strategy.
Yeah.
A lot of strategy, a lot of skill. You're absolutely right. And, situations like this are interesting to me where, there's so much going on in front of the hole. The competitors drop their bags and come over and kind of look and see what's going on. And even though, yes, they're shooting against each other, but often, they kind of talk it out. What would you do? This is what I'm thinking. Would you do this? And, especially in this case, because they play in the same league together, but, they will talk it out, even though, the other person might lose points, the fact that Keith has this shot to make and Jackson still talked it out with him, I think is great. Oh,
yeah,
nice shot,
sure.
Keith.
And Keith is a very good competitor too.
He is. He's a very good competitor. He's one of the gentlemen that have been really great with Jackson as he's been coming up through the ranks here and learning. And that's something we can't wait to do with other youth.
Yeah, I know for sure. You want to for any sport to grow, you have to be able to fuel the next generations. And if you can't do that, then usually that sport will be limited to the players that exist at that time. And I'm basing this, once again, I'm a pool player, from snooker. So here in Manitoba and in Canada, snooker used to be one of the most popular games for many years. But then eventually, as the smaller tables came out, people started playing more bar pool and got away from snookers that were really good at snooker. Instead of them sharing that knowledge and finding people to become their studies to be able to grow in the game, they held that knowledge to themselves. And what happened is over the course of 10 to 15 years, it slowly died off.
Yeah,
because
absolutely.
the only people who were playing were the ones that were always playing.
Yeah.
And nobody knew what's coming in.
Oh, okay.
So then two things happen.
Yeah.
One is that no new blood.
Yeah.
And two, the old guys start playing less skillful because there's nothing around to push them around.
Yeah.
So then it becomes very boring to watch.
Yeah.
And people, instead of playing it more, decide to stay away from it more.
Yes.
So there's a cause and effect on how players embrace the community and how they grow and develop it. I think your son's on the right point.
I agree with you. I agree with you there. I've never played pool other than the odd time when I've been out with friends, but I can see that. And that's one of the reasons that we're really trying to encourage the youth to come out. That, and as well as the fact that, as a mom, we were lucky. Jackson played hockey for years, and hockey's a very expensive sport.
Yeah.
But something like cornhole, you don't have to come in with bags. You don't have to come in with boards. You don't have to have all the things. Most of us that have leagues have league bags that we're willing to let people use to get started. So it can be a very cost-effective thing that somebody can come out and try and do. We're all trying to save money these days. So it can be really tough. This is definitely one of those activities that can be more cost-effective and still get everybody out. And it's a family-friendly thing. Everybody can come out and play. It doesn't matter the age.
Who was the first cornhole player in your family?
Oh, that would be my husband Leo. My husband Leo first started playing when the league opened up in our city. I mean, we had played socially, just with bags and boards from wherever, Canadian Tire or whatever. But when we actually saw that there was a league opening up, my husband said, "Hey, let's give it a go." And I was like, "Yeah, I don't think I want to do it." But he went out and he really enjoyed it. So Jackson, I'm going to say like half of a season later was watching and thought, "Oh, okay, yeah, this is something I could definitely get into." And so he started playing too. But Leo definitely was starting, a season or half a season ahead of Jackson.
And it just kind of caught on like a bug, right? Everybody just got into it.
Yes, I'm embarrassed to tell you how many sets of bags that we own as a family, just because they're so into this. And depending on where they're going to play, the different temperatures and the different humidities and all those different things mean that the type of bag that you're going to want to play with can be different, or even the competitor you're playing against, the type of game that they play. So they have a lot of different bags because bags play different in different situations and for different players. Sometimes one player loves a certain kind of bag they'll play with, where others will, rotate and try different things depending on their situation.
Yeah, and those are usually the players that are more skillful because they're paying attention to the little details, like the bag difference.
It is a detail for sure.
In pool, we have the same thing. So here, like for pool, we have a playing cue, a breaking cue, and then there's a jumping cue. But the cue is only part of what it is. The rest of it comes to like specifics, like the type of chalk you use, the kind of tip that you put on the cue. Like all those little things will change your game. But there's a lot of players that'll spend 15 years with the very first cue they started with, and they'll play decent, and they'll never want to change. And then eventually, after 15 years, they'll change the tip. And it's like, oh, I'm playing way better now, right? And they'll change your chalk. It's like, oh, I never miss anymore, right? I don't know. It's kind of weird.
Yeah.
But that's how we are. Like, and so like I bought 7 different kinds of chalk so far because each chalk is different.
Yes.
Right? And so some chalks are good for jumps, some are good for breaking, and some are perfect for playing for the spins. And I'm an extremist, right? So I'm really good with the cue ball. I put a lot of spins on the ball. So any kind of missed cue is no good. So the best chalk is always what I want, right?
Yep. So I guess that's the same, as the way that they feel about their bags here in cornhole.
That's right. Yeah, very similar. But, and I thought that this would be a little bit more similar to pool, but a lot of people say that cornhole is more like horseshoes. And if you're a good horseshoe player, you'll be a great cornhole player. That's what they say.
They translate the skills probably.
Same kind of movement, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I can see that.
Okay, at horseshoes. I wasn't good, but I'm going to be good at this.
Yeah. Well, we'll have to get you up and get you playing here before you leave.
At some point,
yeah. That'll be great.
I was going to toss yesterday, but there was no bags. And then there's a few guys here, and I felt a little bit embarrassed. Like, oh, look at that guy. He sucks. I didn't want to feel.
Nobody would do that to you here.
I see that, yeah.
They would say, try this. After watching you play a little bit, they'd say, try this or adjust this or, your stance or the way that you're throwing. They would encourage you. They would never be like, why are you trying at all? No, they would want you to be a part of it.
I'm thinking like there's got to be something to the flick of the wrist too involved in this. Like, I don't know, some certain guys, they do a certain spin effect with their bags. So there's got to be a bit of a flick of the wrist involvement in there.
Yeah, and you have to be careful that you throw straight, of course, but also making sure you have arc, but not too much arc, and, all of those things. There's a lot to think about.
And I guess that would change too. Like if you're just throwing a bag just to get the points on the board versus throwing an airmail, it's going to be a different technique.
It is. Absolutely. Absolutely.
I see some people will do like run-ins to throw.
Yep.
Other people will just bend their legs and pop up and throw.
Yep.
Other people will just stand still and throw.
Yeah, people have very different stances and yes, throwing techniques, whether it's the way that they hold their arm, the way they even hold their bag. There's different styles of the way to throw. There's all kinds of different ways to do it. But the one thing that really good cornhole players just try to, really make sure new cornhole players know is to just keep that bag as flat as possible because you're going to have the best control that way.
Yeah, so I was asking Darren from Eastman Cornhole League.
Darren's great.
Yeah, he was talking to me yesterday a little bit, giving me some knowledge.
Yeah.
I seen, I think it was on an American channel, but they had cornhole on there. And then the person that was commentating said oh, that was an illegal throw because their hand didn't turn over as they threw.
Oh.
And I thought, that's crazy that they have to, throw and turn over their hand. I asked Darren about it. He said, no, it doesn't exist. but in the States, it seems like it does. But
Maybe.
what I watched at that time was a professional cornhole league. So it
Yeah.
could be like a little thing that they put in there to make it more fair.
It could be. Yeah. Yeah, and there are different rules depending on if you're, playing a Canadian cornhole or an ACL or, different things. There are some different rule, differences.
Yeah. And then another thing that I've seen is American Cornhole League. Like if it's not an ACL approved bag, you can't play.
Absolutely. And there are so many specifics to do with bags as far as, the size of the bag, which we call a template, or, the weight of the bag. It has to be within, certain weight risks. There are some tournaments where, they will weigh your bags to find out if they are, compliant with the rules.
I wonder, they probably wouldn't do that right away. They'd probably have to wait to see some results and then kind of be like, hey, this guy's a little sus. Let's check out his bag.
Probably.
I'm assuming. And it's got to be somebody that just lost really bad.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I'm not good enough that anybody questions, whether or not my bags are approved or not just yet. But I would say you're probably right.
Now, another thing that I noticed here is that these boards, for example, like somebody said that they're kind of wearing into the ring a little bit. So when the bag goes through the ring or the hole,
Yes.
it'll hang up because there's a little bit of like shards of wood that's kind of
It's a
holding
catch.
it up.
Yeah. There's little catches. Yeah. I know there are, definitely in between seasons, there's some refinishing that definitely happens to boards and things like that.
And I'm guessing, like, if you're going to buy a board, you're going to want to buy a good board, not just a average board, right?
I agree.
If you want to be competitive.
If you want to be competitive, certainly. Yeah. You definitely want to have a good board with some weight to it because that helps to eliminate some of the bounce when you're heavy throwing your bag onto that board.
I don't know, when I imagine myself playing, I just imagine like myself being ever so gracious as I throw that bag in the air and it just slowly goes into the hole every time.
You think it's going to be a very graceful motion?
That's what I mean, yeah. But it's not like that. I just know. I watch some of these
people.
guys.
No, it isn't as graceful as you'd think.
Well, and that guy that came in from the States that played in the last event I covered, that guy was throwing those things like a ninja star, and it looked like he was angry every time he threw it, but it kept going into the hole. So, like, I don't know. There's something behind that, too.
Some people are definitely more aggressive players. Those were some nice 12s. Good for you guys.
Yeah, these guys are the top guys, so they're putting on a show here at the moment.
Absolutely.
We can give them a clap for that one.
Yeah, good job.
All right, and so we're going to move into round number 7. This should be 7 now. 18-8, and Brad's in the lead. He is the number 1 guy at the moment, averaging 8.46 PPR. So he's getting 2 to 3 bags in the hole every round.
Yeah, Brad is very consistent. That is for sure. Takes a lot to throw him off his game.
Now, this 807 cornhole, is that like a league or is that just the design of a shirt?
So we are the Thunder Bay Cornhole League, but because we're in Thunder Bay, which is 807, we just call ourselves the 807 Baggers, and it is part of our, it is a part of what we do.
Cool. Did you guys make these shirts yourselves or you got them customized?
We had them custom made. My husband actually worked closely with a lot of the design work, whether it's, for...
Forces everybody else to try to keep up.
That's right. And we look more menacing when we're all out in our 807 cornhole shirts.
It does, man. That's how I was asking. Are you guys a gang or what?
Yeah. Come roll with us.
Yeah. How active is your community out where you guys live for cornhole?
It's pretty active. We're the only Cornhole Canada sanctioned league, and then there's another one that's a little more social. Some of our players will play there just as a means to be able to play elsewhere, but we do have a good, healthy number of people. Oh goodness, what would that be these days? Between our different divisions, we see a good like 60 people out at a lot of our events, and that's a lot. That's
pretty
a
good,
lot.
yeah.
That's a lot of people. Yeah.
You guys have provincials too?
So because of where we live in Thunder Bay, which is about 8 hours away from where we are now, we petitioned Cornhole Canada to be able to join the Manitoba Cornhole group because playing in Ontario for us was just very far. It's a lot further for us to go to Southern Ontario than it is for us to come here. So we were allowed to do that. So although yes, we're Thunder Bay, Ontario, we were granted the opportunity to play with Manitoba Cornhole Association, and for that we're extremely grateful. My husband Leo actually sits on the board, and he's a part of things with Jeff and the crew, and they've been really great with us, and I think it's really mutually beneficial. I mean, you can see the number of people from our organization that we were able to bring up to be a part of the tournament here.
Yeah, you guys definitely made a presence in here.
We have. And no, we're not a gang. Well, that's another game down.
Yeah, so let's take a look here. I'm going to look at the bracket because I'm assuming they're getting close to the end over here. That, I believe that was to get into the championship match.
Amazing. Oh, Jackson and Dennis are playing behind us, not on the feature court, and it looks like...
No, and so Dennis and Jackson, that's the match we're waiting on. Whoever wins that plays against Marcus Tassone or Tassoni.
Yeah.
And then the winner of that plays against Brad in the championship round.
Getting close here.
Yeah, getting close. But I guess it's supposed to be because they have the double starting at 4. So
That's right.
We're only an hour away from that.
We are waiting on doubles. That's going to be some great cornhole as well.
Is it sign up with your own partner or random draw?
In this case, it's sign up with your own partner. So this is set doubles, but there are different events that we do where you show up for a night and it's what's called a blind draw. So that you get a random generated partner. So you just don't know who you're going to end up playing with. And a lot of times that's really good for our membership as well, because sometimes you play with a player who's, significantly better than you, and you get to learn, or you get to play with somebody who maybe isn't as good as you, and you get to teach and, learn how to balance out, that. It's a very different game when you're playing a double situation.
I seen that out in the South Beach Casino when they had their event there, and there was that guy that I'm talking about, Jason from the States. He got partnered up with this lady, and this lady, I don't know if she was always good, but it seemed like by her having the best player in the building, her confidence was boosted. And
She stepped up her game then.
every time she would nail a 3 or do whatever she could, and it was like everybody's cheering for her because it's like she came out of her own shell type thing, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
It was kind of cool to watch.
It is. It's amazing when you get to see that, somebody who, is a good cornhole player get that much better, and like you said, gain that confidence and just really flourish. It's really good.
Yeah, for sure. Well, it looks like we're on a standstill until they get another matchup, and the next matchup is not going to be until the championship match.
Yep. So you get a break, do you?
No, I'm going to keep it running, but because I'm going to stop this once we get to that doubles, and then I'll have a separate stream for the doubles.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. Well, I know you wanted to bring Norris out. Is it time for you to chat with Norris now?
He could if he wants to, but I don't think he's around.
Oh, yeah, I see him. He's over there. So why don't I go get Norris for you? Thank you so much for chatting with me today.
Yeah, it was a pleasure. Thank you for joining me.
If you need me back, let me know.
Anytime you want. I told Jason already, let people know if they want to come on the mic, they can come on the mic. I'm not going to bite anybody. I'm not going to fight anybody. I'm just going to let them do their thing.
Thanks for being here. It's amazing.
Yeah, it's been fun. Thank you.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah, you're very welcome. No, that was Sherry. Mon Sherry. Did a good job. She's a natural talent of this. This family is born to cornhole spectators and players. I'm telling you, their passion, the way they're carrying through on how they play and what they're doing for the community around them. I'm telling you, these guys, they're going to make a difference in cornhole. They're going to be remembered as one of those families that made a difference in cornhole in Canada. All right, and so we're still waiting. I'm going to go find out what's the dealie, what the expectancy and time is. Let's bring this down. We'll keep it up. It looked too plain. I'll be right back. All right, so we are waiting for a match to finish, and that's the match between go up here. Jackson and Dennis Lavoie. And the winner of that match has to play against Marcus Tassone, who is currently warming up here on the their match. Dennis and Jackson is at 20-16, so they're right at the end of it almost. Marcus is warming up, so we're gonna, and that the match that Dennis and Jackson are playing right now is a loser side or a B side semifinal, and the next match coming up here will be a B side final matchup or a loser side final matchup to get into the championship round. Brad being the guy that won the winner side, he's going to be guaranteed a double dip. If he wins one set, we'll win the championship. But if he loses the first set, he'll have a chance to win it in the second set. So that's the advantage of winning the winner side. And that's what most people try to do all the time, is try to win that winner side. We'll just watch him while he's warming up. Looks like Jackson finished his match. He's the winner. It's going to be a nice little matchup for you guys because both these guys can nail the hole every time. Marcus had a really good match against Brad, but Brad just tore it up at the end. Jackson is one of the guys that's favored to win, and he's sitting in a top 3 spot at the moment. If he can win this match, it'll be a top 2 spot. But that's the same for Marcus. So they usually do like 1 or 2 or even 3 rounds of warm-ups. That's their second round of warm-up. And I'll do one more. That was a nice throw. Waste of many good throws here. These guys warming up and they're just nailing it. But just a preview of what's to come in this matchup. All right, so they should get going now on this one. This should be the beginning of their matchup. They're setting up the board, the scoreboard. Once they shake hands or pound it, that's a sign that they're about to start. They're doing the toss around to see who goes first. It's going to be Jackson. They'll pound, and here we go. Round 1 of this B-side final. Jackson, 31, throws first for 1. And Marcus is going to push through to make it 3-3. 6-3. 6-4. 9-4. 9-5. 12-5. 12-6, a 6-point start for Jackson. Off to a great start. Not surprised, man. The way he's been playing so far today, he's had a few of the 12s thrown throughout the day. Another 12 for him there. In for 3. Opponent provides a blocker, 3-1. Jackson trying to put another blocker or get it in the hole here. He'll set up a blocker with a push through opportunity. That's going to make it 5-4. Gets another 3 in there. I think that's another 12 he just threw. So it should be 12-8, 4 points. Oh, yeah, 4 points. Off to a really good start, man. What's up?
That's Jeff. He said that I can commentate on this game if I.
Oh, yeah, if you want to, man, anytime. The mic is through.
So how do I do it?
What do you mean?
You will control. You will do the control.
I do the controlling, yeah. All you do is the talking. Number 3 is yours. So when it's red, it's muted. When it's like that, it's not muted. Okay? Number 3. Now it's muted, yeah.
Now it's.
Yeah, anything you say now on your mic won't come out unless it comes out on my mic. But once you unlock it, then it'll get to go. Make sure you introduce yourself when you come in. So you should be able to hear me, no problem, right? Yeah. I'm gonna put you on here. So this is Norris Jones that's joining me here from MB Bags or Manitoba Bags. Gonna join me in the commentary.
Yeah. Well, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We are in now the final round for the Manitoba Provincial Championship.
This is the B final, though.
The B final from the Manitoba Championship. And we have Elliot from Thunder Bay. He's 18 years old. And he's playing, I think his name is Mark.
Yeah, Mark Tasson.
Mark Tasson. And their average, Elliot averages around 10 PPR per round. Mark has a similar PPR also. I think this game is going to be more of a strategical game because they're playing on a board that is a bit sticky. It doesn't slide, all the bags don't slide in the hole like the other bags. So you have to have some strategy when you're going to play on this board. So we will see at the moment. Elliot he's 18, he's leading by 5-0.
And he started off this game with 2 12s.
With 2 12s.
Yeah.
That is an average of 12 points per round.
That's going to boost him up because he's currently sitting like at 8.76 or something like that.
Yes, and that was a big miss by Mark. Also with Elliot, he has a lot of skills when it comes on to playing this game. Also, he can roll and also he can flip. These things are very important when you're playing matches because if your opponent decided to use some strategy to block you because he realized that you're running in the hole, then you either have to decide to roll, airmail, and as far as I see, Elliot has some of those skills.
Yeah, he's rolled a couple of bags so far throughout today, so he's got the rolling skill. He knows how to cut the bag too.
And another thing that I noticed with his game is first bag is always a bag that blocks his opponent.
Yeah.
So with this kind of strategy, what he do is try to get you off with his first bag to get you off your game. At the moment, I think it is, he has 2 in the hole.
Yeah, he's only 2 points away from winning here.
Yeah, he's only 2 points away from winning.
And that's only been 6 rounds.
Oh,
That
well,
is the
he
match.
won. That's the match there.
That's the fastest win that I've seen so far throughout today. 6
Uh,
rounds, 21-0.
21-0.
Nobody's done that.
Yeah,
He's the
that
first.
is to show you how good Elliott plays.
And I mean, I don't know, man. Like, Marcus was playing pretty good.
Yeah, Mark has a very good PPR also. I think Mark PPR is around 9 something.
It says here, well, at the moment he's at a 7.79, so he was almost a full point lower than Jackson was or Elliott.
What was Jackson's PPR?
He's 8.27,
8.27.
and Marcus is 7.79.
So most times, or most of the time, as I see that Jackson is oftentimes scoring 9 point something. So his PPR in this round was down, but that only shows that there was some kind of strategic play that Mark was using.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't know. Like, you can see that this kid is very balanced. He's not too aggressive. He's not defensive, but he's just plays strategically smart. So every approach that he had against every opponent, he played them all differently according to what they play like and what
Yeah.
he can do against them.
Yeah, that's what I get to understand also.
And this is just warm up, man. But like, he's still throwing them into the hole.
Yeah, you know, it's about playing cornhole is not just getting the bags in the hole. There are a lot of strategies that you have to play sometimes, depending on your opponent. And it appears this is what he does best by watching how his opponent play,
Yeah.
and he played to their weakness.
So one of the things I noticed is he was sitting in the sidelines watching everybody else play every time that somebody was playing that he knew he would eventually play.
Yeah, so he observed how they play, whether they are a person that run bags in the hole or they play some kind of strategic game. So when he comes, he knows how to play. Or he already come prepared.
I'm feeling scared for Brad, man. Like, Brad is the undefeated guy so far, but he's about to walk into a monster.
Well, with cornhole, it's sometimes, you know, you're on your game and you're playing quite well. Quite often, sometimes, if you just make one silly mistake, not really silly mistake, but you make a mistake in one round, that can actually throw you off your game, your
Yeah.
entire game. Because if the other opponent throw a 12 and you throw a 5, that's 7 points there. And
Yeah.
to make up 7 points when you're in like maybe 12, 15 rounds already, you have to ensure that from on you are going to come up with some kind of strategy where you're going to keep that advantage.
Yeah.
And to keep the advantage in cornhole, you know, it's about, this game is more about consistency and technique. When you're playing competitively, it is about consistency, technique, and skill.
Yeah.
And the most important part of it is consistency.
That's the hard thing to develop.
And that's a hard thing to get developed, because that to develop consistency, you have to practice regularly. You have to be mentally strong and focused, because you are going to play, maybe if you're playing in a competitive, most likely you're going to play at least 18 to 20 rounds minimum.
Do you think that sleep has any effect on a player?
It depends on the sports. Also, I think also with cornhole, that's it's quite important that you have proper rest.
Yeah.
Because when you rest properly, your brain function in a better way.
That's why I asked that question, because, like, I don't know, like, for example, in professional pool, if you're a professional player, you average about 12 hours sleep before a tournament day. That's your, I feel a little rough. So they oversleep. Where a guy like me, who's a really good pool player, I can play pretty good with 6 hours sleep only.
Yeah, well, also it also depends on the individual, you know, because some individual are conditioned in a different way than others.
Yeah.
So if you're a player that require less sleep to perform, because some players are so hype for
Yeah.
the game, so they cannot sleep.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
if you are that kind of player, it will work for you. But unfortunately, if you're a player that needs sleep and you don't rest well, like let's say you're playing a long tournament, let's say from 6 o'clock or say 9 o'clock until 9 in the night, and the next day you have to play another game starting at 9. Maybe 8 hours sleep is not enough for you. And this, even though it doesn't look very physical game, in the end, you can feel the tiredness from this game because your shoulders start hurting. You cannot feel that sensitivity in your arm,
Yeah, and then there's the mental exertion
and then
as
the
well.
mental exertion to put with it.
Because if you don't sleep properly, then you're going to be more vulnerable to emotional effects from your game. Because I mean, every game has a bit of an emotional effect. When a player's making the bag into the hole, there's no emotional effect. There's just confidence. And when they're missing that board, or they're just coming off the board, those things affect the player emotionally, because it's like a disappointment that you didn't get it.
Yeah,
onto the
yeah.
hole,
Well,
right?
that's a very good point, because sometimes when you're playing, I play also, and sometimes my emotional side get the better of me.
Yeah.
In that, sometimes I see an opportunity where I can get like 10 points or 12 points, while my opponent maybe will get 5 points. And because my emotion, I see the situation, and I try to take advantage of the situation. I haste my throw, and eventually I lose maybe 5 points when I could get the
You
12.
could have got the extra points
the
instead.
extra
yeah.
point, you know. So that's why the mental side and the emotional side is very, very important.
Yeah, and I mean that's like in every sport, but like these ones are more hand-eye. So hand-eye sports or games require a little bit more focus, and having emotional effects on your game is not going to help you ever. And that's whether you boost off the emotion or you lose because of the emotion. It doesn't matter. For pool, like for me,
Competitive league, and sometimes I am in a situation where my opponent is. So I remember one particular situation where my opponent have about more than 12 points on me,
Mhm.
and I had to get my emotion under control and calm myself down and tell myself that I can come back.
Mhm.
If you're not that kind of person, or if you don't have that mentality or that kind of strongness
Yeah.
behind your game, you can end up losing games easily, because in cornhole sometimes the game can be even 18-0,
Yeah.
and it also depends how you approach the game from that point, because at 18-0, if that person is more relaxed than you,
Of course, yeah.
because he or she knows that they need just 3 more points to win from what he used to see you play before. Maybe you are running holes in the game, maybe you can, and you see that he's playing a fast game,
Yeah.
you slow him down, you know, because you can take time out. You can spend more time taking up your bags to slow down the tempo of the game. So
Yeah.
sometimes these things also play a very important role in winning or losing.
It usually does, man. There's such a thing as a mentality of a champion, and having a mentality of a champion is having a mentality to overcome every obstacle, whether it's positive or negative. So, like a good balanced pool player, I keep referring to pool because that's what I know the most. But a good balanced pool player, they find a way to reset all the time, and they never over enjoy what they do on the table. So, like if I make a really fancy shot that nobody expected me to make, instead of me being overexcited about how I made this great shot and I'm going to make the next one, I say to myself, okay, you made a great shot. Now you got to stop, reset, and refocus. It's going to be a little bit more challenging. You got this adrenaline pumping, you got this emotion pumping. You got to find a way to control it. So the best way to do it is by resetting for the next shot. And so, like, I feel like that mental strategy would help a lot here in cornhole. But in cornhole, like, it's so, I don't know. What I'm noticing so far is that the people that are expected to win have a tough time winning because they're expected to win. And then the guys that are not supposed to win have a better time because they know they're playing against somebody that they're not supposed to win against, so they try harder.
Yeah, that's the thing about cornhole. You know, it's very. I would say cornhole is a very unpredictable game.
Yeah.
Because you can be on fire, as we really called it, and then another person who may be an underdog, if he decide to play strategically and keep his calm and wait, then he can win the game. It's just now is another. If you look at this game now, there is another game that's supposed to start, but one of the players is not here. Jackson is here waiting. So this also play a role.
Yeah, because you're ready to battle. And
You're ready to
still not
battle, and
here.
the person is not here, and you're waiting. So this can have some psychological effect on you how you play,
Yeah.
because you're waiting. You're losing that kind of energy or adrenaline that you have built up.
It'll
And
make
now
you impatient,
to
too.
make you get impatient, and then that impatient you take over in your game.
Yeah. Well, here's Brad now.
So now Brad is here. Let's see how
Oh, there he
Brad.
is. Brad's favored to win. He's the top seed right now with an 8.52. Jackson's at 8.27. So according to the statistics on the points per round, Brad should win the first set at like 21-19 or 21-20. But so far, this kid's been shooting on fire, man. So I don't think it's going to go that way. And these numbers aren't quite as true because I think that Jackson, when he first started playing, or Elliott, when he first started playing, was a little off his game. So his PPR didn't start off strong. He's been building it up ever since.
Yeah, very important point also. But if we look at some of the statistic here, we have Brad have 23% for baggers, while Jackson have 16%. But on the other side, Brad have 62% in, while Jackson have 57.
They're pretty close in their
They're
numbers.
pretty close. But if you look also in deeper context, Jackson has less bags off the board.
Yeah, he's got more sitting on.
He has more sitting on.
And that's because, like, he's a very smart competitor. Like, he won't push if he doesn't have to push, but if he sees the opportunity, he will. But when he sees, like, there's a chance for him to just steal an extra point, he'll just steal that extra point. He's patient.
Yeah, so now the players are warming up.
Yeah, they're about to get started. I think they do 3 rounds, so that's second one. They're going to do another round for a warm-up, and then usually they start on the right side, but I've had a few teams start on the left side. I always know when they're going to start because they do the little... What is that bag toss thing anyway?
Well, that bag toss...
That's how they decide who throws.
That's who throw first.
So how do they decide? How the bag lands?
They have a seam on the bag, and whoever the seam points towards, that's the person who starts. There is also another strategy that they also uses is the higher seeds.
Yeah.
But in some league, the person with the higher seed throw first.
Yeah. So where's the seam here?
The seam is on the bag here where they close it.
Oh,
So this is the seam. So when they spin it,
throw it.
they spin it on the board. If it turns towards you, that means you are the person who get the opportunity to
see.
throw first.
That's interesting, man.
They import this. In my opinion, it's not necessarily.
They could just flip a coin, really.
Yeah, it's like a flipping a coin. But for me, it's not really necessarily important who throws first. But some people like to throw first because it is kind of a strategic game. So sometimes what they does, the first bag they throw is to block.
Yeah. So like sometimes getting that first toss is important.
Yeah, and here they go, ladies and gentlemen. They both have one each in.
I think they're still warming up because their scoreboard's not set up yet.
Oh, this, yeah, they are just still warming up.
It's an important match, though. It's a championship round. So, like, you know, one player can win this on the first set, while the other one needs to win two. So both of them are trying to do their best. And when it comes down to, like, the showdowns throughout the day, this is the ultimate showdown. These are two really, really strong players going toe-to-toe, and you're going to see some really nice talk.
Jackson went in again. Oh, Brad went in. Oh, and Jackson again went in.
What the points are for whoever gets extra points. So in this case, like if Brad would have thrown 10 points and then Elliot would have thrown 9 points, it would have been 1 point for Brad in that round.
Yeah, and Brad now have six points as he have two in the hole. He put a blocker. Elliot has 3 on the board, so the points at this round is 7-3 for Brad. Well, it is now 10-5. Elliot has one more. Jackson has one more bag to throw.
Oh, that's going to come off.
That's a big round there for Brad. He has 10-5.
So the score is now at 7-0 for Brad, off to a great start against the young Jackson. But I don't know, man. I think the kid's feeling a little bit of pressure now.
Well,
The shortest one was the last one in the B-side final. Jackson won in 6 rounds, 21-0.
Oh, rounds.
6 rounds against Marcus.
Oh, now here it is.
He threw in, I think it was 3 12s or something like that for that match.
Oh, that's impressive.
He's had at least 3 matches where he threw in 3 12s that I've seen. That's why I'm surprised his PPR is so low. It should be a little bit higher.
Yeah, Brad seems to be on fire because at this point there's 12-0.
Yeah, he's just taking the lead.
Yeah.
And this is a nice strong lead too, man.
Yeah, 12-0. But you can never say never in cornhole.
Yeah.
If you're a good player and you have that mental strength, you can always bring it back.
Oh, and Jackson's trying to get back into this one here.
Yeah, at this point, Jackson have to win. And 1 on the board, so it's 7 points to him, while 5 to Brad.
Brad's going to match it up there. Oh. He's going to get some points. I think he gets 2 points out of that, right?
Oh my goodness. They have a wash again. That bag was just hanging on the board.
Oh, it was a wash. Okay.
Yeah, it was just hanging on the wall right there, and it's slowly falling.
So as we move into round 6, Brad still with a strong lead, 12-0. He's throwing first in this round.
Yeah, and his first bag is in.
3-0, 3-3.
Yeah, Jackson is in too. Brad followed that up with another 3.
6-3, 6-6.
Jackson followed it with another 6. Oh, they are playing bag for bag here. Oh, this is a blocker. This is a strategic move by... Oh, you see, that's a very strategic move, and it works. And he missed
He was trying to slide it in so he can get 2 there.
Yeah. So in this round, he got 2 points, or 1 point. I think it's 8-9. Yeah.
Brad got 1 point there.
Yeah, Brad got 1 point. So it's 13-0.
And they're into round 7. So far, Brad survived a little bit further than the last opponent that played against Jackson.
Yeah, Brad is holding his nerves for this one. Oh, his first bag is on the ground. Oh, Jackson is right on the edge of the hole right there. Brad bring him in. Jackson goes in.
6-3 on points.
Oh, Brad have 2 off. Now Jackson is going to take advantage for this round.
Yeah, he's going to get on the board now.
Oh, Brad do a very strategic move there. He blocked him, so he can't get 12 round. 12. Oh.
He tried to go over the top.
So you see that is a very strategic move right there, because what Brad did was he knew that Jackson need points. So what he did, he blocked Jackson. So Jackson couldn't get the 12 points because he already have 2 off.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty smart.
Yeah, so that's what forced Jackson with his last bag where he tried to get an airmail and missed. But still, he got 3 points. So the score is now 13 to Brad, 3 to Jackson.
This is like the prestige event today, right? Because it's singles, so like every man for themselves, so it's a little bit more entertaining
Yeah.
to watch.
Yeah, this is a cutthroat game. Oh, no, they both have one in each. Jackson put a blocker. Oh, and it works. Oh, now he tried to clean it up, but he missed. Okay, that's a very good move.
now
Yeah. Oh, this one it looked like
He only got his opponent's bag.
Yeah, Jackson put a very strategic move there because if Brad goes in, oh,
Yeah, if he tried to go in, I don't think he would because
yeah,
it's hurting him if he does.
yeah, he hurt him if he does. So now Brad also got another point.
He's picking him off slowly. He got 2
Yeah.
points on that one.
2 points. So the race is now 15 to 3.
And the important thing to notice here is that Brad's not the one that's playing strategic. It's the kid that's playing strategic.
Yeah.
Now you played a strategy on him.
And now he forced him to either airmail. Now what Brad is going to do is now try to wear him down. This game is going to be a wash, I suppose. Oh, that's a very risky throw play there by Brad.
When you find yourself in the lead, do you ever think, you know what, I'm just going to go for it because I got like 8 points ahead? Or do you say, I got to be careful with this?
Well, sometimes it depends. But why I say sometimes it depends, you have to bear in mind the kind of player you're playing with. So if you're going to go for it, is a risk.
Yeah.
So you have to bear in consideration how the other player is before you take that risk. But if you are, I think the emotion got Brad in the last round because he could have just laid it on the board and didn't force the game because he's in the lead. Let Jackson make the move because he's in the lead, commanding lead. So what he had to do was just be patient and wait.
Yeah.
But he tried to force that point, and now you see the game seems to be turning in the favor of Jackson because Jackson have 8 points now, while Brad have only 3 points.
He's
Now
got to take a look at it.
you have to take a timeout and look because whatever he does, he's going to lose point.
And Jackson looking at the whole, like his opponent, that it was not really necessary, but it's more or less like just an extra mind game.
Yeah. Oh, that's a beautiful shot. He left it out. Who would have think of that?
Check out the
He
replay.
gave a wash.
There's the replay of that nice throw.
Yeah, look at that shot.
Wow.
He took his bag and leave Jackson bag just hanging in there. Now Jackson is on the outside side of the board. Oh, Brad missed it. Oh, Jackson missed it also. There's no way Jackson gonna bring back those 2 bags inside.
No.
So in this round so far, Brad have the advantage.
Even if he did an airmail, he wouldn't be able to get it in there, right?
Yeah, he could have tried and dragged it, but that's a risky shot.
And for him to drag it, he would have to hit it on the thicker side, right? To be able to land half that bag on it.
Yeah. Now,
Well, he got a point on the board, so he's getting a little bit closer. He's down by 8 points at the moment. Brad's got the 8-point lead, and he's starting off this round number 12.
yeah, he started the round because it is Jackson who started because Jackson won the last round.
Is that how they do it? Whoever runs the round gets to throw next?
Whoever won the last round throw first.
Oh, I see.
Now, if you look, they're playing very strategically. The first bag that Brad threw was a blocker.
Nice.
He played a very wicked shot there. Oh, and Jackson made clean up right there. Oh, Jackson up 9 points. Let's see what.
Oh, he almost rolled that in there.
Oh, that's 12-10
Crazy.
to Brad. Brad is holding his nerves.
Yeah, he's playing very good, very
Yeah.
composed. But I think it's because he started off really strong. And this kid's like, he's intimidated everybody so far because he starts off strong, but he hasn't had that chance yet.
Yeah, the thing is also, as I mentioned earlier, remember he was waiting.
Yeah, that too.
You know, so that also could play a factor why he's off his game, because sometimes these things affect your play, because when you are looking for your opponent and he's not there as yet,
Good try.
you know, you can lose your patience, and then you take it over in your game.
Well, the kid's getting some precious points on this one.
Yeah. I will see if
It's got the last
Brad
throw,
can
too.
take this one in. Oh no, the kid have it.
He gave
Jackson
him
have a point.
cushioning.
Oh, beautiful. 12-10.
He gave him the cushion on that one, man.
Yeah, so we got 12-8. Yeah, sorry, 12-8.
6-point difference between them now as we move into round 14. Brad's
Oh.
still in the lead, but it's starting to become a close match.
And what's the PPR after 10 rounds?
Is it updating live?
Let me check.
How do you look that up? You gotta look up on their match.
Yeah, you can look on their match. It is in the final. Round by round, head to head.
Oh yeah, there it is.
Yeah, at the moment, Brad has 8.54, while Jackson have 8.08 after how many rounds?
We're now into the 14th round.
14 rounds. And the score now is 17-11 in the favor of Brad.
And I think the kid just got some points on the board here to get a little closer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, 10-7. So he got 3 more points. Oh, so I tell you, you see, he came back. He's playing impressively. He came back from, at one point, I think it was 12-0.
Yeah. He was
And-
down 12-0.
Yeah, and now look at it. It's only 3 points separating them. And they are all running for the hole now, straight in the hole. Just like that.
They'll give him half the
Okay.
pocket or the hole.
Yeah. Now, Brad.
You can do a push through here, right?
Yeah, you can go. Oh, you
Oh,
got
you
it.
got it.
Oh, yeah. So you have 9 points to 7. Oh, so it's 10 points. Oh, they wash. It's a 10-10.
Nice little battle so far in this
Yeah.
one.
Yeah. But if you notice on that round, Brad had an open hole that he could have go straight in.
Yeah.
But the emotional side also changes the way he throws.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they're a very good, talented player, actually.
I love how the whole crowd gets around this to watch the final.
Yeah, everybody from Thunder Bay and everyone around gathering around to see how they battle for the championship.
6 on 4, 9 on 4,
Yeah,
9 on 7,
yeah.
12 on 7.
Oh, Jackson is on fire now. Whoa,
Wow.
comeback. There is only
points he got
2
on that one.
points. So it's 1 point separating them.
Crazy. And now, like, this round, the next round could be the last round, all depending on how each one of these guys performs on these rounds coming up.
This is a very, very crucial round.
But now, like, emotions and everything else is setting in for sure for both players.
Yeah,
One's feeling confident, the other one's feeling like, oh my God, what's going on?
yeah. Now Brad can make a lot of mistakes because now we look at the scoreboard and you see that he's only from 12 points. Jackson reduced him to just only 1 point different.
He tried to roll over there, but I came back.
Oh, he tried to roll over and he missed it. We'll see what Jackson put a blocker. Now let's. Oh, Jackson asks for timeout.
And they both got a bag to throw each at the moment. So they're both going to inspect this and see what the play will be. What would you play here? Do you try to push everything through, an airmail, settle for a blocker?
At the moment, I think Brad has at least 7 points.
Yeah.
And no, Jackson has 7 points.
He's got to have 7.
And 1 bag. Brad have only 3. Oh, wow. In this round, Brad had to do something. Because as it stands, Jackson has 8, Brad has 3. So, whatever happened in this round, it is the decider.
Yeah.
So, you notice Brad went and is looking intensively because as it stands, I believe that he's going to have a difficulty how he's going to maneuver this one.
I'm thinking he's going to try the airmail.
Because whether he tried that or not, he's still going to be on the minus. Oh,
He
yeah,
tried
you're right. You're right. He tried
I'm
the
telling you, I'm learning this stuff, man.
he tried the man.
So
So
now
it's 5 and 3.
Jackson just took the
Oh,
lead.
Jackson took the lead.
Wow.
Jackson took the lead.
Round 18 about to get going, and the score is
And-
17 to 18.
And what's the PPR now? Go back on that, yeah. So now the PPR is Jackson 8.35 and
So,
Brad
took over.
8.28. So Jackson come back in a very strong way.
Yeah.
Oh, he misses 2 bags. Oh, Brad is off the board. Nerves are getting really hot. Oh, Brad.
He's just trying to control points. He just needs 3.
Yeah. Oh, no, 6
That's
on
good
3.
there.
6 on 3. Jackson have to do something impressive here to keep the game alive. Because at the moment it is 6 on 3. Okay, now it is 6-6.
Oh, man. That was the match, I think.
That was the match. Because that last bag that Brad threw, it was just to hold, he held his nerves. And he got 3 points there. So now,
No, so he's on the
still
hill.
20.
Match point for Brad.
Oh, fuck.
Match
Let's
points.
see what Brad is gonna do. He goes straight in the hole.
Securing some points there.
Jackson following straight in the hole also. Oh, let's see if they're gonna run the hole now. Oh,
Uh-oh.
Jackson blocker. Oh,
Oh,
strategic play there. Oh, Jackson.
nice little block.
Yeah, nice block from Jackson.
Got the extra points and
But the
blocking.
problem is now for Brad is that the way he blocked him.
I can force the bag off the board.
Yeah. Oh, that's
Oh,
a really
wow.
good swing around. Let's see if Jackson is able to take in his. But whatever he does, he has to be very, very careful because Brad bag is hung in.
Oh, he pushed his
it
in.
pushes in. And push.
That's the match.
That
Very
match
nice.
right
Very nice.
So Brad got his 1 point that he needed. And that's the final round. Yeah.
21 to 18, the final score. And Brad was the winner's winner. So that means the match is over.
Yeah.
Nice little showdown. Congratulations,
Yeah,
guys.
very competitive. Very, very competitive play right there by both of them. Brad was leading from beginning.
Yeah, that was an intense match. Like
Yeah.
12 points up to suddenly it's a 1 point difference.
And look at it now. It's 21-18 at
Crazy.
the end. So that shows you that the mental strength in cornhole is very important also. Because if Jackson didn't have that mental strength at 12-0, he would have cracked under the pressure. But he still hold his nerves and try to play his game and come back in the game to see what he could do.
I think he's gonna feel good about the game. I mean, no champion ever wants to lose. Don't get me wrong. Nobody ever is happy with losing. But I feel like he's gonna be okay because he started off with 12 points down and he almost won. He got that close.
Yeah, that's a mental strength. That tell you about how strong he is mentally, and also what kind. Let us look at their final PPR here. It is Brad of 8 point. Brad throw 8.42 per round, while Jackson throw 8.36. And also, Brad had 60% in compared to Jackson 56.6%.
So we're gonna bring this up here. So this is the shot
Brad, is
from
that
Brad
the
that
way
got him the
he
win
blocked
here.
him?
Nice little clip around the two
I
bags.
can force the bag off the board.
Yeah.
that was an incredible
Yeah, that
shot.
was
good
a,
swing
that is
or
a
Brad,
very,
is
very,
that-
very incredible shot. That shot was, I think that shot they call that a slide shot.
A slide shot. It looked really nice, man. And this is the last one that Elliot did. It just wasn't enough, though.
It wasn't enough because what he did, he realized that he need points, and that was the final round, and that was his final shot. Whatever he does there, he has to think and do something to gather some points. And the shot that he decided to take there was a shot to clean up.
Yeah.
But eventually, what happened was that he missed. So then, but he played he's a very, very, I think he's a very, 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 very good player. He has a lot of talent. He can roll, he can cut, he can
for sure.
hair mail, because I played a few games against him, like not competitively, but practicing. I've never played him competitively.
Yeah.
But like with practice and warm up. And from the look of it, of how he plays, I saw where I blocked him a few times and he was able to air mail. And we also spoke about it, and there were some shots that he was taking, like some cuts,
Hmm.
rolls. And I asked him about these shots because I play in a competitive league, but I cannot do any of those. Now and again, I might get a ear mail.
Yeah.
I can cut, but not as often as I want to.
Yeah.
But he was able to master all of these while we were playing, and he was giving me some tips how to hold the bag
Yeah. He's good
to
like
make
that.
to make such some cuts and rolls.
I was just talking about, like, if the players that have the experience don't teach the players that don't, the game goes stagnant. So when you have somebody teaching somebody else in the community to become more competitive, and it's helping out that player that taught the other player how to become better too, because now he's teaching somebody to be as good as him, which means that you have to be better next time you play him, right? So it's just building up from there.
Yeah, that is the important thing with cornhole. It is not a sport where you play selfishly or you don't share your ideas. That is why the sport is growing so much, because anybody can play and everybody is always trying to help each other.
That's right. So we're going to cut off the stream before we get into the doubles, but I'm going to do a quick shout out, and I'm going to do yours last so we can do a little bit of product talking here. GLT Heating and Cooling, one of our sponsors. Bill Security Services. NDL Construction Limited. Whitecap. Royal Canadian Cornhole Company. And they say the best for last, MB Bags. And now, as I was talking about it, so here's some of your products. I want you to kind of tell people what these products are. So we're going to start off with bags. These are the stuff that you can find at mbbags.net.
Yeah, these are bags that you can find. They're all different kind of bags for all different kind of players. And they're all made of different kind of material. You have herringbone, you have the traditional carpet, and you have also raven carpet. So it depends how what kind of player, and the speeds are all different. So if you want a fast bag, you can get a fast bag. If you need a medium fast bag, you can get it also. If you need a bag that to run bags in the bowl, you can get it also.
And now, if people want to order, let's say they're from Manitoba, what's the shipping time?
All if they go on the website, they can find all the bags. On all the bags we have in stock, so shipping is between 1 to 3 days. 1 to 3 days we ship it out. If we don't have it is in stock, it takes maximum 7 days.
Okay, and that's regardless of anywhere or just in Manitoba?
Anywhere we ship it out 1 to 3 days on average, because we make the bags. Some bags we make on demand. If a player wants a certain speed, they sometimes tell us what speed they want and the feel of the bag, the feeling of the bag. So we can also do that. There is also custom-made bags. So if someone has some special design image or picture that they want to put on it, they can just upload it to our website, and we check it to make sure that it doesn't have any trademark or anything of that nature, and then we make the bag. For custom made, it's about 3 weeks.
All right, so there you go. And these are the shirts that you can find on the website too. The shirts, you can customize them and the designs, and do you give people the option to add their name to the shirt?
Whatever they want, name, number, anything that they want, we can add it to the bags, to the shirts and the jerseys also. We have also some other merchandises like beer can holders to keep your beer cool when you're maybe in the backyard playing, or some other tournaments. And we have also insulated beer can holders also to keep your beer cool. We have key rings. And if you check out our website, you can find a variety of things that are there. Improve your game, as in the bags, and to make you look more of a professional player, jerseys, and to say what to take out your personalities. We have also the cups with different quotes and phrase from Cornhole. You can also we can also do customization for anything that you need.
Cool. So if you guys are looking for good products, now I want to make a reference here on top of that. You usually want to buy products for your sport or game from people that are a part of that sport or game, because they know what's going on. They know how to make the product proper for what it is that you're playing in. This player here, Norris Jones, is a player and also a creator of the bags and shirts that he makes. So when you're looking at the bag quality for Cornhole, you're going to find really good quality from him.
Yeah, with my bags, I play Cornhole, so I know what is needed to make a good bag, because I know how it must feel, what kind of material. And also they're all double stitch also to ensure durability, because sometimes you get some bags and after maybe 6-7 months they start ripping, stitching fall apart. So I ensure that my bags are double stitch, so you don't have to worry about bags being broken. And even if there is some manufacturing defect, we have a 90 days warranty. We will cover it and give you a new set.
That's pretty good. That's important too, because a lot of times people don't stand behind their product, but you're standing behind your product, so that's really good, man.
Yeah, that is very important for me. I like a very good customer service. I compare a lot of companies sometimes when I see they having their product without any customer service.
Mm-hmm.
This is one of the not very good characteristics of some companies, I would say.
Well, and moving on with that same concept of what you're talking about, you are the guy that answers the call.
Yes, definitely.
So that's
definitely.
that's even better. Like, there's no one in between that's like, oh, hold on a minute, I got to put you on hold for an hour.
No,
Like,
when you
direct.
call, you come direct to me. You tell me exactly what your situation, your needs, or requirements, and on the spot there, I give you the solution and options.
Yeah. So there you go, guys. If you guys are looking for good quality and something you can rely on, go check out mbbags.net and support Norris, man. He's a player and a creator, and he loves the game. And if you don't support the people that love the game, you're just not supporting the game, because that's the only way the game grows.
Yeah, definitely. And also, don't forget to come yourself and try it, because you don't have to be a competitive player in cornhole. You can also be a social person who plays in your backyard. And when you come, it's not that anyone will look at you, oh, what is he doing? He doesn't know how to play. We play as a family. So when
Used
you're
to that.
playing, you're getting advice, what you're doing wrong, how to throw. So over time, you're constantly improving and playing better.
So one more thing that I got to add, you run the South Central Cornhole League, correct?
No. Jason is I am just a player for the
Oh,
league. Yeah,
so you don't run any of the leagues?
No, I'm just playing, and I make bags. I'm just a player. I just
see.
start making the bags because I observed that when we are playing in our league, all the bags are coming from United States.
Mm-hmm.
So this is the point where I look and I try to figure out why all the bags have to be bought in United States, and there is shipping and other costs associated with getting the bags here.
Yeah.
So I try to look at the bags, see how they're made, what they have inside, what kind of material. I give a full analysis of the bags, and then I realize, I can try to make my own bags here. So I develop MB bags, and so far I get some very good feedbacks. Even though it's, I just start making bags. I'm still learning, but I get some very good feedbacks.
Yeah,
And
they feel like good quality, man.
Yeah, and I also tried some of the bags that I sold to some people, and I'm very satisfied and impressed how they play.
Yeah. And I see a lot of the guys here are using your bags too in the competition.
Yeah,
so.
there are a few guys using my bags in the competition here.
Cool, man. Well, we're going to cut off the stream because we got to come back with the doubles, which is supposed to start at 4, but we haven't started yet, I don't think.
Okay, so I'm going to get some practice also
Yeah.
to doubles.
Right
So
on.
have a good afternoon, and thank you very much.
Thanks for joining me, Norris. So don't
You're
forget,
welcome.
guys, if you guys want to check out some good quality stuff, go to mbbags.net. That's where you're going to find the quality stuff that you're looking for, man. You don't have to be a pro to enjoy the game, but you might want to buy some pro products. We'll see. Anyways, that's going to be it for now. We'll be back with another stream shortly. We'll go out the way that we came in. It is day 2 of the 2025 Manitoba Provincial Cornhole Championships, and we'll be back with some more coverage in about, 20 minutes, half hour, as soon as they start anyway. I'll be back. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Thank you for liking and sharing the stream, those of you guys that did. It's a good way to spread the love for cornhole. It's the best that I can do, man. So thank you for tuning in. I hope you guys enjoyed the coverage so far. We will be back with some doubles. It's going to be amazing. Don't go too far, but you got enough time to go get, something to eat, bust a munch, have a little cigarette. Check up on your kids. I don't know. You need a reminder? Check up on your kids. Where's that one? No, that's not the one. This one? All right. We'll be back. See you guys. Cheers.